All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound all right, hit that number 1, please. Travis, you can hit that number 1 if you can hear me, if I sound okay audio-wise. Yesterday, some people said the mic was a little low, so hopefully that, I guess like I said, let me know if it does sound low, I can turn that up a little bit. Travis, Ed, E-Company, Anthony, Joseph, Primal. All right, sounds like we're in business. Mike sounds good. All right, excellent. All right, well, let's get this party started here. All right, well, welcome. Good morning, everybody. It is Kyle. All right, I want to make sure I miss anybody. Kyle, thank you. Gary, good morning. Good morning, everybody. It is, what is today? Thursday, October 23rd. The year is 2025. And we are off to another day in the markets. A little bit less crazy, but hopefully everybody is off to a good start. Bill, good morning, reporting for duty. Kyle, good to see you. We got a couple Kyles. We got Kyle Sprinkle and Kyle Scumbag. All right, well, hopefully everybody is, like I said, off to a good start. If you've been here before, here's your first reminder. Hit that like button. And yesterday got up over 200 likes, which is always a good accomplishment. So yeah, if you are enjoying, or let me put it this way, if you know you're going to enjoy because you've been here before, hit that like button. If you're new, well then don't worry about hitting the like button. I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy because you've never been here before. But it is great to have you. But there we go. So hopefully everybody has managed. I mean, overall, I don't know if we've had any really crazy day or crazy moves. I mean, that was kind of crazy in the sense of it was, I think, easier to see on the 5-minute. Like the 5-minute here is just nutso. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about an hour straight, give or take, of just green candles. That move was actually pretty crazy. But right here, pretty basic pullback. Granted, I'm hindsight trading right now, but I don't think anything was like too crazy. But yeah, a little bit, let me put it this way, compared to the past couple days, I don't think nearly as crazy. But how's everybody's day started off? Good, bad, green, red, terrible, best day ever? Blown account, passed account, qualified for a payout? How are your days going? Ed, okay. Blue at no horse. Ah, bummer, Travis. Green, and good morning. Great. Started 100K green. Hey, thank you, Jocko. Have you ever done the 100K before? I'm pretty sure you. Okay. I think you have, Jocko, but I guess I don't know that for sure. But have you done a 100K account, or is this your first? Was that? Yeah, I vaguely read about that. The whole NBA scandal / poker scandal / I didn't really get into it. I kind of heard about it a little too late relative to the live stream. I had to get this party started, but yeah. What was it? I think if I remember, like an 11-month FBI investigation. Gary went red to green. Kyle's green 227. But yeah, that's kind of pretty wild. All right, well, trading wise, I don't know really right now. Hey, good morning, JJ. Just kind of seems like sit on my hands right now. Man, I think it was yesterday. It seems like the past few live streams have started off and it was like, okay, we got a chance at some trades like right now. That is not the case here. It just seems, I don't know, maybe a fake breakout here. Maybe I'm squinting it, trying to fit a square peg through a round hole. I don't know. That white line is the high of the day, so it's just pushing in, putting it at, we're at highs here. Yeah, what was the poker part? Now, the NBA part, that makes sense. From what I saw, people were like giving inside information, stuff like that. All that, okay, fair enough. But like, yeah, I don't understand. Like, what is, how could there be, like, what does poker have to do with that stuff? Would be my question. Again, I have very surface deep understanding of things. Made a smooth 300 this morning. Couldn't have been more happy with my entry. Nice job, Evil. Oh, so I thought you were making fun of my glasses, but there's literally a thing of X-ray glasses. Yeah, I see it. I'm asking you about it. I thought you were making fun of me with like my glasses, but there is such a thing as X-ray glasses. All right, I'm short here. Trying to catch some more momentum off this trendline break. Take that off for a little scalpy scalp there. Get my feet wet with a little winner. Nothing big. Just want to get my live stream legs. Dip my toe in the water. Hey, howdy, David. Yeah, I think you can get glasses that show your tickers right in the lens. Oh, like, yeah, I like there's Google, but I wasn't sure if he was being serious or not about X-ray glasses. Like, is there such a thing? No, that's a stupid. Of course there's not. I don't know. That's the problem when sometimes you just troll around, then like I don't know if you're being serious or not. Hey Roger, hello. Oh wait, is he smacking himself in the face? Oh no, that's a hello. Or is yeah. I wasn't sure if Roger just gave me one of these, like you moron. But I think that's a wave. I don't know what that is, Roger. Yeah, I think it's just a hand wave. All right, we got one winner under our belt now here. What's gold up to? Just as an FYI, I don't have anything against minis. I trade minis myself, but like if you're kind of unsure, I mean the micros can add up surprisingly well. I mean, to me that's a solid day, especially when you consider everything was just done with micros. So micros are kind of crazy when you just stop and think about it. Okay, so the FBI reported X-ray glasses. Rigged poker machine. Okay, I can see a rigged poker machine. Shuff. Okay. Again, I'm not quite sure the connection. Why did it all get released with all the NBA stuff? Good morning. What is your target on BYND? I have zero target on BYND. I am day trading futures. So yeah, BYND, to be quite frank, is just it's not the most efficient use of your capital. And you're taking on way more risk than is actually needed. If you find yourself trading BYND, you're taking on more risk for lesser gains compared to what we're doing here, which is day trading futures through a prop firm. Thank you, Show Me the Money. I've been enjoying the 5-minute and 15-minute for pre-market setups. Nice. Yeah, I can definitely see how the 5-minute and the 15-minute would kind of feed off each other in a coherent type of way. All right, maybe a long here. If it comes down here through the 21 and then pops back up, might try a long. Again, I want to see it push down through the 21 a little bit more. Yeah, that's good. Let's see if I can get a buy there. In. Okay, I don't know why I'm not getting that. I'm going to just hop out. That was weird. Didn't like that at all. And yeah, there it goes down. Yeah, the way it just all of a sudden hesitated. It could still come back up, don't get me wrong. But for, the little scalpy scalp I was working on, like, I don't like how you all of a sudden just started to hesitate right there. So glad I got out. Again, it might still come back up, don't get me wrong, but for the scalpy scalp, Hey, OG's back for a second day in a row. Good morning. I'm going to wait now, see if it wants to revisit the overnight high before I get bullish biased again. Mainly due to the 5-minute. This was a big red candle to the downside here. So, yeah, it could recover some, but I don't know. Sometimes those big red candles, they can get a little iffy. Like, is this just like it holding on by a thread before it continues to bleed down? So that's why I'm not going to get long right now anymore at that 21 EMA. Hey, Toad, good morning. Yeah, for anybody that is paying more attention, does anybody have any idea, like, does the poker thing and the NBA thing have anything to do with one another? Or is it just, they just decided to release everything at once? Yeah, so I'm definitely glad I just hopped out where I did on that scalpy scalp, because that was, yeah, just the way it was struggling to bounce right there. Even to be fair, though, I mean, it is also struggling to go down, so I don't know. Maybe the buyers are just slowly starting to take back over control. Because it is, the bears aren't exactly making a lot of progress either. But a little bit of a, seems like almost like a 50-50 situation. And as a trader, I would say don't take 50-50 setups. We're looking for an edge. 50-50 is not an edge. Now, it's not a disadvantage. That's fair to say, well, it's not a disadvantage. True, but it's also not an advantage. There is no edge. Had an issue with payout last week. Took some days for it to figure out. All right, good. I'm glad everything got figured out, Jocko. Thank you for sharing. Always encouraging to hear when the prop firms out there, or I should say when specific prop firms are handling customer service issues. Which, you know, no matter what business you're in, right? That's why customer service literally exists as a category, because no business is going to run totally smoothly. So yeah, good to hear that the customer service rose to the challenge and got you figured out. Okay, it did start to bounce back up. Dear Cledge, I always pop in once in a while and see that you almost never lose money. Yet other live streams seem to be 50-50. How are you pulling that? Well, the problem with you, ES, on Tradeovate is I always pop in every once in a while. See, that's your issue. If you popped in routinely, you would know that that's just not the case. So that would be your issue. Your issue is you're not here with any sort of consistency, which is fine. I get it. It's not like you're supposed to be here. But if you are here with more consistency, then other people here can fill you in on the cracks of, because there are a lot of people here that are here on a very consistent basis. So I am pulling nothing off. You're just deceiving yourself because you're only here every once in a while, which is creating a self-deception. Hey, good morning, Candlestick Burns. No, you're fine. You're fine. I just, you're just operating on I totally see how that could come across that way if you're only here every once in a while. But yes, I am definitely, in other words, I'm not always green. I'll put it that way. I'm definitely not always green. And the people that are here on a routine basis would certainly understand that. No, yeah, I am definitely green more than I'm red. I'm not going to deny that. But like always, no. But definitely better than 50-50. That's for sure. I am over 50-50, but not always. All right, we're approaching this upper resistance right here. Maybe a potential short up around here. That's been a pretty solid level. Again, I'm not going to just blindly short there. I'm going to look for a little bit of confirmation, see if it wants to act weak. Clay IQ 160. Is that like a toilet? Is that a bad one? I don't know the IQ scale. If 160 is like in the toilet bowl, then that would be accurate. I'm not trading a ticker in the sense of stocks. I'm trading futures right now, and the futures I'm trading is the MNQ. So David, if you are a day trader of stocks, let me tell you, brother, you're going about your day trading very inefficiently. You're taking on more risk than you need to. You're using your capital inefficiently, and quite frankly, you need way bigger moves to make even less money. No, David, you stop. Today is the day you become efficient with your day trading. You're done day trading stocks, brother. I'm telling you right now. You're being very inefficient. Mathematically provable. Day trading futures is a million times better than day trading stocks. And then you layer in the whole prop firm aspect, and it becomes a billion times better. Yes, what Anthony said. I'm just a beautiful idiot. Or like that Kelly Clarkson song, I'm just a beautiful disaster. Yes, I certainly used to day trade stocks and options for a very long time. For the vast majority. I mean, I've only been in futures coming up almost on the 1 year anniversary of moving into futures. It was November at some point. Doggone it. But yeah, it just did not quite hit I wanted to see it hit the line, and it didn't, and now it's coming back down. I guess I've had a mental block. What's your mental block? You don't want to you think you have to learn a bunch of new stuff for futures? Clay, have you ever used TradingView instead? I mean, I've used TradingView. I use it for my my mentorship program, like when we're doing case studies and stuff like that. I'll do TradingView, but do I use it in the heat of battle? I don't. That's not to say that TradingView is not good. It's just that's just a preference thing. I have some friends that day trade 0DT options, and I can't seem to get them to switch. It's crazy. Send them the live stream. I'll show them some math. I'll show them some math on how day trading options definitely makes no sense. Mathematically speaking. All right, let's see if we can, I don't know. We're starting to somewhat get a bit of a rising wedge here, which is a bearish pattern. You could probably use that low point for the trend line too. I was using TradingView, but TradeOvate executes way faster. Yeah, I think I've heard that. You're not the first person to tell me that. They have an indicator that I like. It marks out the Asia and London lows and highs. Who's they? TradingView or TradeOvate? Because TradeOvate, I assume TradeOvate does too. I don't. That'd be an interesting experiment. Let's search. Or explore community indicators. Let's do this. TradingView. Okay, well, I bet London low. Let's see if there's something here that, if I could spell right. London low. Maybe not. London. Oh, there we go. Use indicators. Session high, low for Asia, London, pre-market data, initial. Yeah, so right here. If you wanted, you could throw this in on TradeOvate too. Something from Nuke Guy. Labels. Mahish. Wave trend escalator. Oh, there we go. Session high low for Asia, London. So I mean, if you like those sort of things, those are also on TradeOvate. Well, now you can find it, AA. We just found it together, brother. There you go. Again, I don't have anything against TradingView, but I mean, I'm not. For me, I don't necessarily. Again, I'm not saying there's anything wrong. I just don't necessarily see the need to pay for TradingView when Tradovate, as far as I'm aware, has pretty much all the stuff. I'll have to try one of them. Yeah, let me know what you think, AA. I've thought about maybe I should get those points marked out on my chart. But I don't really feel like having to go find them. But if there's an indicator, that'd make it a lot easier. But I already do I'm kind of on the edge of already having plenty of lines on my chart. So I don't know if I want more lines. But I'm not going to totally shut it down. Hey, friendly reminder, hit that like button. Would love to get this up to 50 likes. That's always kind of our key milestone, our initial one. So if you are enjoying, entertained in any way, shape, or form, and haven't hit that like button, if you could consider doing so, that would be fantastic. And I thank you in advance. The longer I trade, the less lines I want. Yep. I hear you. Right, gold. Yeah, this overnight high, the pink line on gold, has just been a annoyance. Not that it's been a clean resistance, but that's kind of why it's annoying. Because, I mean, so many fake breakout. A really, really almost apparently good breakout that failed miserably and then went right back to acting as fake breakout. So, yeah, on gold right now, it seems like the idea is don't get short at that level, because the track record is more times than not the price pushes up through it. But it's always just one failure after another. Hey, good morning, Josh Stone. Good morning, William. Did likes seriously not budge at all, or is there a glitch in the likes? Oh, there. Okay, there we go. Now, all right, now we're at 49. Okay, there was a glitch. Yes. Usually there's not. I mean, there's sometimes a little bit of a delay, but that was a huge one. But then it popped up just like that, and we're at 50. All right, thank you, everybody. I'm not gonna lie, that was super discouraging. All of a sudden, oh wow, not a single like. But then, okay. Man, sometimes live streaming is like a roller coaster of your emotions. You're like, because I really do want people to enjoy. So when you're like, hit the like button if you're enjoying. And then it doesn't budge at all. You're like, oh, dang. But there we go. That was, it just took a little bit longer than normal. And then it went up from 38 to 49. And now we're at 56. So great. Thank you. Woo! Daddy, chill. We might have to watch that today. It gets me to laugh every time. Well, we're just putzing around in the middle of what I'd start to consider a rising wedge pattern. So, I mean, we're basically literally right in the middle. So talk about like a 50-50 situation here. And as I was mentioning earlier, yes, it's a fair point to say a 50-50 is not like a disadvantage. You're not trading with, at a disadvantage, but it's also not, there are no edges. There are no advantages. And as traders, we want to have some sort of edge. So 50, like if you're like, okay, seems like it could go either way, 50-50, that's not exactly solid. How many gray shirts do I have? Probably more than white ones. If you're wondering, is it the same? It's not, you goobers. Hermosa Beach. My sister used to live there. I know some of you you're all about the dress code. Like, is that the same shirt? Oh, it's another gray shirt. I was down 1,500, got it all back. Whoa! Good job, OG. On both accounts or on one account? Because if I remember right, you maxed out one account yesterday and then you got another one underway. Hey, good morning, Edgar. I seem to do better on Tradovate. Well, LaRue, I'm not a smart man, but I would say use what you seem to do better on. On the second account, gotcha. Tomolo, hello. And I'm still interested in a short if we can get up towards the upper part of this pattern. On gold, Gold's got a quite, yeah, this and definitely needs to be drawn into play here. Talk about a spicy trend line. Look at that. You got to think that everybody, their brother's uncle has drawn that one. So yeah, gold. Whoa, hey, what? Huh? Come back here. What? How did that happen? Anyways, gold, I'm interested in a potential short. Step one, though, want to see it get above here because as we just went over, the track record on this one is one false breakout after another false breakout after another false breakout on all this. So kind of try to switch back and forth. Hey, good morning, Brad. I feel like we are going to break out upside. Are you long? Slow Morrow? Are you long currently? Dom is over here. The depth of, or the, not, my real estate brain just kicked in. I wanted to say days on market. That's a different. This is depth of market. This is the DOM, which stands for depth of market. I don't really use it, but I know some of you do, so that's why I have it on the screen. Short at 218, stop 195. LaRue, that doesn't make any sense. Do you mean your target is at 195? If you're short, your stop is going to be a number higher than your entry. So there's a typo somewhere. Hey, good morning, Tom G. But man, right, even the 5 minute, we're just not doing a whole lot of anything right now. Even at least here, this was a pretty wide range. Look at the past almost 15 minutes. I mean, the lows of these candles now, I don't want to say are half, but like at least the previous candles were coming all the way down here. Now, very, very tight range. Stop 230. Okay, that makes more sense, LaRue. I'm still waiting for Slow Morrow. He said he feels like we're going to break out. So I was trying to gauge his actual confidence by seeing if he was in the position or not. Is anyone from the government talking today? Okay, we're at the bottom part of the pattern here. Okay, maybe we're going to... Is this the breakdown of the rising wedge? Okay, all right, Slow. That's fine. So you actually did truly believe what you're saying. Like some people, you know, they're just flapping their lips and you're like, oh, so you're in the position? Well, no. Well, then you don't. You're just flapping your lips. You're just talking. You don't actually believe it. If you believed it, you'd be in it. So Slow Morrow, props to you. You said it, and you truly did believe it. You were in the trade. Didn't work out, but hey, you know what? At least you weren't just flapping your lips. Cool. All right, so in this situation, gold just flat out got rejected. All right, and gold is, right at the purple line too, 50 period moving average. So interesting. Yeah, but that seems like a chase right now on the short. If it would have come down here a little bit more methodically. See, I just can't get short right there. That seems like a chase. Hey, Daniel from Israel. If I remember right, Daniel loves gold. I don't know if he trades anything else other than gold. Yeah, okay, I like this a little bit better. If this wants to pop up and then come back down, I could see myself interested in a short. Just gold. You should expand out. You should consider NQ. I think you'd like the combo of NQ and GC. Anyone get their TP payout approved from yesterday? It'll come. They're self-admittedly, they're a little behind, but they are still approving payouts. They're just a little... Last week when things got nutso, they got a surge in payouts. So they're running a little bit behind. But yes, you'll get paid. It will just take a little bit longer than what is normal. And what I appreciated was, it'll be this way for a couple weeks, they said, which I applaud. Yes, I do have, thank you. enough of you here do use code Clay. So when you use code Clay, it kind of gives me a little bit more of an inside track. And what I appreciated about Take Profit Trader and my contact there, he just was like, yeah, we got a surge in payouts. We're behind right now. Nothing to worry about, and it'll be a couple weeks for us to catch up, which I appreciate as opposed. And we'll get caught up tomorrow, and then tomorrow comes, we'll get caught up in a couple days, and then a couple days comes, yeah, we'll get caught up in a few days, and it's just like, why don't you just tell me what it was back then? And that's what they did. They're like, yeah, it's going to be a couple weeks. So yes, they are a little bit slower than normal. And, but like I said, it'll happen, and good customer service in the sense of just flat out telling me how it is right now. So I really did appreciate it. It's just those little things that build in that much more comfort with me. Yeah, I hear you, Discipline Trader. Yeah, that's where, I mean, really, I guess you can get some more test accounts fired up if you want and just build out your racehorse stable. Yeah, Jacko, yours seemed like it was some sort of error, though. It sounds like Discipline Trader is just a function of them just running a little bit behind. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what was his name? Who was it? 80 to 90% win rate guy. I don't remember his name. No, not Hottie. He got banned. Hottie's banned. This other guy was fine, though. He wasn't, like, obnoxious. I don't remember his name, though, now. Zach? Was it Zach? I can't remember. Hey! Oh, Rick, the AWS troubles? No. Steel in Tennessee. Hey, sorry, I missed that. Doing pretty well. Hopefully you're also doing well. No, not you, Zach. Not you. No. No, not you, Zach. Yeah, this is just a very anticlimactic breakdown. This action right now is a little... Yeah, I don't know. I got to be careful here. This action is not my cup of tea right now. I mean, if you thrive in this sort of action, good for you. I'm not sure it's me. Guys, how can I open this account? Well, let's just first start. Isaiah, what country are you in? Let's make sure you're even able to do what I'm doing here. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's rough, Discipline Trader. That is rough. Okay. All right, well, hey, check it out. The rising wedge, once again, doing work. I tell you what, the rising wedge, by far the best pattern. Hasn't been perfect on the live stream, but good grief. All right, maybe a bounce here up off of the 50. Gonna try a long here. Well, okay, not anymore. It's dropped down too far. Adam is getting all sorts of chopped up. Yeah, this is very... Be careful. Be careful out there. I guess I could try just with smaller size now. I'm going to try a buy right there. See if it wants to maybe get a bounce up off of... Okay, I'm in. Looking for some bouncage off of that 50 period simple moving average. The 5 minutes also looking a little bit interesting. All is well so far. So my stop is there. My first target is that red line above the blue line. Really just a question now of doesn't want to bounce. Hey, John. Yeah, overall doing pretty well. All right. Again, I don't like this action. I don't know. It's testing my patience. Maybe I should still be in there. I guess hindsight will be the judge, but I don't know. This action is making me leery. Again, I should maybe still be in. I should have my stop loss down here, but you saw I had the stop loss right there. So technically, I'd still be in. The jury's still out on if that was a bad decision or not. But my spidey senses were just, I was not, just wasn't feeling it. So my ego definitely wants to see it go down below this low here. So I consider him like, good thing I got out because I would have been stopped. So that's what my ego wants right now. That way I don't look stupid. Who wants to look stupid? Nobody wants to look stupid. Come on, Price. Make me look smart. No, come on. Come down lower. Come on. This is my ego speaking. Come down lower. I want to look smart. I want to look smart in front of these fine people here. Good job, John. All right, there we go. So that was the right move. Pretty sure I would have been stopped out right there. Can you imagine if this thing bounces? That would have been terrible. All right, Isaiah, yeah. Well, what country are you in? I don't know what account you're trying to open. So let's just start there. What country are you in, Isaiah? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would have stopped me out. I think my stop was right around that area. And if this thing bounces after stopping me out, man, that would have been not good. So far, I'm doing better trading gold. Sounds good, Luis. Gonna open a prop account using your code when I get paid. Oh, awesome, John. Appreciate it. Feed some hungry kids. Code Clay feeds hungry children. Okay, that one even dropped further. So I would have definitely been stopped out now. Gold broke down a bit. Roger that. Yeah, I'm still interested in potentially another long, but yeah, this action, like I said, for me is certainly pretty tricky right now. All right, yeah, that was okay. So there you go. My ego is happy. That was certainly the right move to hop out where I did up there. So yes, maybe today is just, at least for the way I'm seeing the chart, just scalpy scalps. But again, the rising wedge doing work. Didn't like it there, but came up. And then, so it took a little bit, if you were a short and you took the short there, it did take a little bit of patience. I don't know, maybe that knocked some of those shorts out. That's why I don't like to chase it down. But overall, worked out just fine. Ooh, all right, gold did pull back a little bit. All right. Long 3 macros. I think you mean micros. I'm scared. I don't. I was thinking short, but I don't know. Gold just seems. So is this now going to head back up, and anybody getting short is just going to get stopped out before it goes back down? So yeah, I don't know. Gold to me looks kind of messy, and I still consider myself a pretty big newbie to gold. So yeah, I'm doing the same. When I fail to enter a position, I want the idea to fail to prove me smart. Yeah, I mean, almost like we're both humans, and we both have a little bit of ego. My ego is just on steroids because I'm on a live stream. So I assure you, in that situation, you definitely want the price to move in ways that make you look smart. I can't trade. Are you sure your name is not Indica or INDICA or something like that? Are you sure? Are you sure? Indica, your name's not Indica? Plus Clay is a total alpha. Yeah, something like that. Oh yeah, you are. You're Indica, aren't you? Just be honest, dude. How many lots am I trading? Well, when you talk about lots, it makes me think that you think this is Forex. I'm not doing Forex here. This is something way better than Forex trading. This is futures trading. And I'm doing futures trading through a prop firm. So when you ask about margin, That is one of the beautiful things about margin. You don't have to do any fancy math because the site just tells you, what it is. So for example, 50K purchasing power, what does that give you? Well, that gives you per trade the option to go up to, 6 NQs, for example, or up to 60 MNQs. So that it is what it is. That is the margin. No fancy calculations, nothing like that. If that's not enough, you could get up to the 150K in purchasing power. So in all actuality, for $216, what does 216 give you? It gives you the opportunity to buy up to 15 NQ contracts, for example, or 150 MNQ. And that is, again, just per trade, not per day, because there's no pattern day trade rule. So you can make unlimited day trades every single day in futures. So this is just per trade. You could go up as high as 15. So you could start with one and then buy another and then buy another. And then at 15, they're not going to let you buy anymore, but that would still be within the same trade. So that is how the margin works. Basically, it's just very self-explanatory. Because that is one thing I will say about futures. All the margin requirements and this, that stuff can get somewhat confusing. Overnight, just all the different types of margin. But with the prop firm, it simplifies all of that because, they just tell you it is what it is. That's your max position size per trade. Zambia. All right. I don't think you're going to be able to do what I'm doing. I guess we can check real quick. So you do not want to see your country on this list. I repeat, you do not want to see your country on this list. Oh, sorry, my friend. Zambia. Yeah. So you're not going to be able to do what I'm doing here. Maybe another prop firm is open to people in Zambia, but Take Profit Trader is they're the ones I recommend, I use, and I'm pretty well versed in. So I don't know. Maybe you can check out one of these other prop firms. Maybe one of these ones would be open to Zambia. The problem is if you're a beginner, or if you're a beginner to the prop firm world, you're probably going to get overwhelmed. That's why I like Take Profit Trader for beginners, because they just have such a clean set of rules. And that's why I believe, Take Profit Trader is the best in the biz, king of the mountain. Not that those other ones are bad per se, but if I was forced to choose one, who's the king? They are. How can I learn more about your scalping strategy? Do you have a tutorial? I have a mentorship, but most people I've learned, as soon as anything that is not free, for some reason, I don't know what happened in culture, but at this point, if something is not free, then the mindset goes to, oh, you're a scammer. So it's okay, well, so no. Tiagreem, as far as everything like that is concerned, I don't. I do, but I'm not going to talk about it because I don't feel like, you little evil capitalist, shame on you for monetizing your time. I don't feel like dealing with that. So, no, I don't. What is the minimum amount you need in your account to be able to trade? Well, if you're doing Pam's Plant, which is day trading futures through a prop firm, and you're using the prop firm that I'm using, the minimum amount you would need to get started would be $90. Because $90 gives you 25K in purchasing power, which gives you the ability to buy 3, NQs, for example, or up to 30 MNQs. So that would be the minimum, would be 90. I thought you used Apex. Incorrect. Or am I using Ninja Trader? No, I'm using Tradovate. How to set up a stop loss automatic on Tradovate. Once you're in, you can just click. So if you want to, if I wanted to buy there, then I could click right there and then there's my stop, just like that. UK, all good for Take Profit Trader? Yes, yep. They're open to the UK. That's what I love about Take Profit True is before they came along, my thoughts, Aaron, are right here. As I delete your comment out, that's my thoughts. Not a fan at all. Again, Take Profit Trader. Best payment policy. Best set of rules, very clean cut. You're eligible for payouts in 6 days. First 5 days are, yes, a required test, but on day number 1 of your pro account, you're eligible for payouts, and you can pay out as much as you want. So there's nothing where maybe you make 8,000, but you're only allowed to now request 2,000. Nothing like that exists on Take Profit Trader. On day number 6, if you get up into the payout territory and you make, XYZ amount, well, then you can request all of XYZ amount. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. That is the latest thing of why I'm not a fan. But yes, exactly, Aaron. That's not why. That just kind of adds to the pile of reasons of why. Feel like we've had a lot of good days on the live streams. Yeah, yeah. Overall, not bad. Nice recovery here. I'm still going to keep an eye on that trend line right there if it wants to get up there. Entry 171. Stop loss and target. Oh, 10 ticks. Now you're going to make me do math, huh? Why you got to do that to me, Toad? Why can't you talk in points? Why you got to do that to me? Grant is short at 200. Okay, and where's your stop at? Stop is 180. All right. Well, I appreciate you giving your trade plan ahead of time. That takes courage. So respect. Again, if you are enjoying, if you don't mind hitting that like button. So if you are entertained, finding any sort of value in any way, shape, or form, and you haven't hit that like button, please do so. It helps. We'd like to get our next milestone of 100 sooner than later. Okay, here we go. And I'm not going to just blindly short it. I mean, I guess I could. I'll start with one. I'll just go one and I can. Oh, it must have just shot up there. I could have sworn it was just not about to be there, and then all of a sudden it does. Hey, Cuba, you might be suffering right now from the world revolves around me-itis. Okay? It may not make sense for you. I get that. But remember, not everybody trades like you, my friend. The world does not revolve around you. So careful. We all tend to suffer from that time to time. The world revolves around me-itis. Schedule an appointment with your doctor. Call him up. Say, I'd like to schedule my shot. I have a case of the world revolves around me-itis. Okay, thanks, but I like that. Yeah. You're welcome, Isaiah. Okay, I can't trade. Last time where I'm banning you. Are you indica? And don't lie. If you are, that's fine. I would say you've changed your ways. I can't trade. Are you indica? Yeah, are you him? Or her? Oh, you mean it literally does not make sense? Oh, I see what you're saying by that. You're saying like, no, like that literally does not make sense. Okay, I see what you're saying, Cuba. Yes, that you're right. Whoever said that no, he didn't say his no, dude. He said his target price is 180. Oh yeah, which Grant, so you still haven't answered the question. Where's your stop at? Oh, he did say stop 210? Okay. Look at that, right off that yellow line. Unfortunately, I was not quick enough to... Okay, there we go. We're all on the same page. But yeah, Cuba was right that he thought you said something else that you didn't really say. But that's right. We're all on the same page now. Okay. And if it wants to come up here, hit that yellow line, then start to drop back down, I'm going to be looking for a short. Because right now, this trend line has been juicy. This has been a good trend line. Maybe I should just throw an order up there and kind of just blindly short, but I'm going to wait for a little confirmation first. Short 218. All right, I guess LaRue is looking for some sort of fake breakout of this trend line. Fair enough, but looks like me and LaRue might be wrong. Maybe the play was just getting short up around that general area. Good old hindsight. Good old hindsight. I had a trend line action yesterday where it kept bouncing off of it. Yeah. There's nothing better than finding one of those juicy trend lines where it just, the market just respects it. Sometimes the trend lines are not so juicy. But yeah, when you can find those juicy ones, squeeze it for all it's worth. Make as much lemonade as you can. When you got an orange, squeeze it and make some great grape juice. When you got a nice thing of grapes, you just step on those things and make some great apple juice. Out, quick scalp. It didn't hit 180. Did not hit 180. Grant, I'm confused. When life gives you lemons, make strawberry jam. Exactly. Hey, Brian, good to see you. Oh, man, Zach, good call. It didn't even hit your target. Well, I got long at 55, stop on the trailing, and then straight to targets. Thoughts on YYAI? My thoughts are you should not have any attention on YYAI. There are way better ways you could be going about your trading. If you are trading penny stocks, you're going about your trading very inefficiently. You're taking on more risk. You're using more capital. You need bigger movements, and then you still make less money. The ROI is no good. But what are you talking about, Clay? Penny stocks can do hundreds of percents. I know. But Pam's plant, day trading futures through a prop firm, is way better. LaRue, how old are you? Out of curiosity, how old are you? And what country do you live in? Do you guys see a reversal today? Cuba, I think you got to be a little bit more specific. Like, do I see a reversal coming on the 2-minute time frame, or like the hourly time frame, or the daily? Because I mean, this thing could reverse very nicely on the 2-minute, but like the daily could still look like garbage. I don't know, LaRue. That's like borderline I don't know. That seems like a weird question to ask. Like, even if we were like friends, like close friends, I guess maybe at that point. But like, I don't know, man. That seems a little like, almost like, what relevance does that have to anything? But even if it was relevant, like almost like none of your business type things. I don't know. I'm thinking through it. That just seems like a very bizarre question, which is why I was curious. Like, I don't know, maybe he's super young and he's in a country where like their cultural norms might be different. Well, I did not say it was a legit question. You can ask legit questions that are very like not tactful. So you kind of missed the point here. This is not I'm not debating whether or not it was a legit question. I'm just asking. I don't know. Others can maybe weigh in. I don't know. Again, first off, from like this is a day trading live stream, so I'm not quite sure how that's relevant, especially out of nowhere. I don't know. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're socially awkward. I'm just saying like I don't know. I don't know. Again, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm thinking through it. I'm thinking through it. I have some bad news, Clay. I've been trading options again. I still use futures, but every now and then I trade options based on my futures levels, though it's been working so far. Futures are better, though. All right, San. Degens are going to be degens, brother. As long as you're doing it, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's mind-boggling to me. But I suppose everybody wants to be the record setter. So you are officially, my streak of 100% is over. We have now had somebody officially go from day trading options to futures, and then they actually went back to options. I guess it was never meant to be 100% win rate in that regard, but all right. Ooh. That's kind of looking on gold there. That's kind of catching my eye for maybe a short. Clay, you're my mentor. You got me. Good, good. Again, I'm not sure how that's relevant to what I'm thinking through. Whether or not I'm your mentor, that really doesn't have anything to do with, like, is that question you asked awkward or not? That's what I'm debating in my mind. Was that an awkward question to ask or not? Like, I'm not insulted, but I'm a little like, is that weird? I don't know. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying you are socially awkward. Well, even if it is socially awkward, that doesn't necessarily mean you're a socially awkward person. That just means maybe you didn't think that one through. But again, I don't know where I stand on that question, especially given the context of this is a day trading live stream. So I don't know. No, San, you're I don't know what you're doing. If you just want to make your life more harder, if you want to work harder, not smarter, so be it. I'm just mad at San because he broke my streak. Can't say I'm at 100% anymore. Yeah, BYND. There's no need to. There's Bartos. If you're trading stocks, you are using way more capital than you need to. Not to mention, you might be trapped under the pattern day trend rule. But even if you're above the pattern day trend rules, so you can make as many trades as you want. I mean, because first off, there's zero pattern day trade rule in futures, so you can day trade as much as you want every single day. But I do realize, well, I have more than $25,000. Okay, even in that case, you're still. I mean, $25,000. That's wild. Well, Clay, I'm only putting like a few $1,000s in per trade. That is nuts. Do you know how many prop accounts you could buy for a few $1,000s? Not to mention, you could easily lose a few $1,000s on those crazy stocks like BYND. Whereas on a prop firm, yeah, you could still use a few thousand, but the few thousand is actually not out of your pocket. You'll only lose a couple hundred at most. You mostly, mostly 50K. I like the 150K also. I do understand. I will say small caps, penny stocks, low floats made sense 4 or 5 years ago. It did. But with the invention of micro futures, that was game-changing. The invention of micro futures was a game-changing move in the world of the financial markets. And then on top of that, there's the breakdown. You put in prop firms, and it becomes a mathematical no-brainer. Again, human guidance. If you were here on with any sort of consistency, then you would not make such asinine claims. Do you realize how powerful the world always is? How come you're always... I would encourage you to show up on a little bit more of a consistent basis, because anybody that's been here on a consistent basis can fill you in that, like they'll say that is a crazy claim. Always, never. Those are very, very, I would say about 99 out of 100 times, don't use those words if you're making any kind of claim. Because odds are that would be a wrong claim. Dude. Okay, quick. I'm a geek. So this is what I live for. Okay? I love numbers. So human guidance, there's something statistics called sample size. The more sample size you have, the more instances you have, the better idea you have about something. I've been live streaming now for about 8 months. So I don't know how many live streams that puts me at. If somebody wants to do the math, if it's 5 a week, whatever. You being here for 6 of them, not exactly a huge sample size to make any sort of just conclusion that you've done. But I am answering your question. The fact that you think I am always green or always in the profit. I mean, did you not see how I read your mind, brother? I'm like, oh, you're definitely not here with any consistency. And then you conceded, well, I've been here 6 times. It's like, well, yeah, exactly. That's my point. Again, it's just, to answer your question, no, I am not always green. So I'd encourage you, if you show up with a little bit more consistency, you'll see that. Well, I don't need to answer it because, hey, Clay, how come you're always in profit right after stream starts? I'm assuming you trade before the stream too. Well, my friend, the reason why I'm not asking or answering that is because I thought it was rhetorical. Because if I'm in the green before I started the live stream, would that not imply that I have been trading? Like, is that not a self-explanatory? Like, I didn't think there was a question there to answer. Like, I literally thought that was rhetorical, because it is. Like, do I seriously need to answer the question? Hey, I noticed you're in the green before you start live stream. So does that mean you're trading before live stream? Was that a serious question, my friend? I gave you the benefit of the doubt that was not a serious question. I was giving you the benefit of the doubt that you could connect those logical dots. I mean, I guess I'll answer it for you. I didn't think I needed to, though. Maybe a short at the back test of this area. Because up around here, we also have the purple line there, the 50-period moving average. We have the 21 EMA, all that stuff kind of right in that general area. Doesn't mean it'll be a resistance, but I could see it. Longs at 140, stop at 130, profit. All right, San. We'll see if it works out. Yeah, that'd be a cool trick if I could get all that money before stream without trading. I mean, I guess that would just take Photoshop. Clay, you are being very patient. I'm trying. Sometimes it's just I don't know what to. I literally just don't know. All right, here we go at this area. Coming down a little bit. Well, to be fair, like 97% of the time that the chat is fine. But when the 3% shows up, it hits pretty hard. Again, human guidance, which goes back to my original point. If you showed up with any amount of consistency, you wouldn't be skeptical because I've explained all that a million times. Okay. Since you've been here, I will explain it again. So here's the history of things. My bread and butter time over the past, I don't know how many years, has been like the first 90-ish minutes. In a lot of cases, the first 30 minutes, right? That is where I've always done well trading, which hopefully that doesn't make, it's like, why that? Like, oh, probably is that like the market open? Are you really good at market open? Yeah, I don't know if I'm really good, but I feel most comfortable at market open. Okay. At market open, I do have a paid community. So I want to be able to give them my attention, and I want to be able to give them my thoughts, all of that at market open when I kind of really thrive, when I do my best. Well then, Clay, if that's your best time, then why are you trading right now? Like, why would you put yourself in an environment where you're not that good? Good question. Fair question. Because I am now live streaming. Well then, why are you live streaming at a point where you're not very good? Again, another very good question. Because again, my loyalty lies at the open, where my bread and butter is with my paying members. That's where my loyalty ultimately lies. Well, then you probably shouldn't be trading during this afternoon session if you're not very good. Agreed. But that was never my intent. All you got to do is go back and watch the first ever live stream, and you'll see that I literally started this by accident. I kid you not. I left it up. I thought it was kind of funny. But if you go back and watch the very first live stream, I'm like clicking buttons. I'm like, oh, is that how people go live? Okay, let me just see how this works. And then like, I don't remember, 20 or 30 people showed up almost instantly. And from there we have history. And then from there, it was an experiment. Again, you don't need to believe any of this. It's all right there in the archive. I did a lot of experimentation. And long story short, I discovered people like the live trading the most. But the problem is now that puts me at a live trader during a time of day where historically I'm not very good. Therefore, I'm not going to have an ego and be like, no, I'm really good at this. No, I'm not that good. That's why I reduce position size and all that. That's why I'm trading smaller, because this is historically, my data shows me I'm not this time of day. But I've come to really enjoy live streaming, and it's fun to share Pam's plant with people. It's fun to drag people out of being very inefficient in their day trading. And then if you use code Clay, it puts a little extra shekels in my pocket. So that is why I got human guidance. I really wish that's why I like when people show up a little often, because you get it. I don't feel like going through all that like every single live stream, let alone multiple times in a live stream. But that is why human guidance. That is why. You are welcome. Almost idang, but we do, and in human guidance, he's not a troll. He's not a troll, or she. GTV, hello. Well, I realize I don't owe anybody an explanation for anything. Yes, but in some cases, I can understand why an explanation is desired. Hey, Clay, are you day trading Forex right now? Like, I understand I don't owe that person an explanation. But, like, I sort of do, because I don't want them to think that it's, like, not Forex. Thoughts on GSIT? I think you are wasting your time given you are putting any emphasis on GSIT. I'm defining wasting your time as you are focused on trading stocks. Trading stocks, mathematically provable. You're taking on more risk than you need to. You're using way more capital than you actually need to. And you need way bigger moves to make less money compared with just day trading futures in a prop firm. The emotion and meaning of typing messages can easily get misinterpreted and misunderstood. That is true. That is true, but sometimes it can also help, I think, the person realize that what they said isn't as clear as what they think they said. So I agree, Berger, but that certainly goes both ways from my discovery. Like, I think, because human guidance seems like he's intellectually honest, I think he'd be like, oh, okay, Clay, yeah. I guess that kind of was a bad question to say, hey, Clay, do you trade before you start? Because I notice you're always green. Well, of course I trade, right? Like, I think he would admit, like, okay, Clay, I can see how you thought that was a rhetorical question, because I sort of answered the question within me asking it itself. So I think that's where it can go both ways. See, that's why human guidance, not even close to a troll. That's what intellectual honesty looks like. And that's why I did ultimately answer the question, because, okay, I can see he's coming from a good spot. Like, he was just wondering, and he continues to prove that. So unlike Hadi yesterday, so Hadi and human guidance are like the exact opposite ends of the spectrum. I truly do not care if people disagree with me or anything like I really don't. In fact, I think life can be fun that way. I like a good old debate. But the keyword being there, a good debate. And in order to have a good debate, people have to be just try to be charitable with one another, try to understand one another, try to be intellectually honest with one another. If both parties do that, and it's a good debate, so that's how I define good debate, and we still have to agree to disagree, man, I'll totally be your friend. Like, in some ways, those friends are better because at least you can get in debates with them. Oh, Gurma's back. Gurma. I don't know. He's on the watch list. I don't know if I should ban him or not. He hasn't quite proven to be a full-blown troll, but he's kind of close. So that first message here, putting a little behind the 8 ball. All right, maybe a short up around this trend line, which, as we've discussed, has been a juicy one. Okay, here we go, here we go. Well, come on. I just want to see you at least... Look at that, almost right off it again. All right, I'm getting impatient with it. I can feel myself getting impatient, so I'll just reduce position size. Okay, in. Let's see what happens. In short, blue line is my entry. Seeing if we can get some follow through off the rejection of that yellow line. Added some more. Trying to have some faith in the trend line. I mean, this trend line has been beautiful. And look at this stretched out move already. Like, is this seriously the time where, like, it all of a sudden just doesn't care about the trend line? And blue line is my average price, and all of a sudden it doesn't want to go down below there. Come on. Look at that. It just keeps bouncing right off it. Come on. All right, out there for a scalp. That, yeah. I should have 3. Even if this thing all of a sudden snaps back up, I'm standing by. I should have 3. I should have a stop right here. Bad trade. Green trade, yes. Bad trade, yes. Again, even if this all of a sudden snaps back up, I'd be like, see, that was good. Because no. Bad trade. Sometimes, as traders, we can have green trades, but just because something's green doesn't mean it was a good trade. That was green, but a bad trade. I should still have 3. And I stand by those words. I'm just saying them right now. Even if it comes up here, it doesn't matter. Because sure, if it comes up here, then it could have still been a... Yeah. It could have still been... Probably would have been a small little loser. Small little loser if this thing comes up over these highs. But even if that happens, I'm standing by what I'm saying right now. That was a green trade, but bad. All right, Gurma, I got to put him on timeout. Gurma is just one of those obnoxious people. I won't ban him, but we'll give him 30 minutes to think if he wants to maybe not be such a baboon. No, that's not a great day. That makes me irritated. Because I don't like taking bad trades. Like, if I'm red and it just was a beautiful setup that didn't work out, yeah, it's annoying in the sense of it's a great setup that didn't work out, but it's still a good trade because I took a good setup, I was disciplined, and those ones are easier to get over. But this one, these are irritating ones. How did I not? My reflexes are going. There's like a fruit fly or something in here. See? Doggone it. Are you serious? Are my reflexes that bad? Granted, it's kind of dark in the van down by the river on this 56K dial-up modem. Yep, there it is. Bad trade. Did anybody take that short and you're still short? Give me a 2. And you're still in, I should say. But look at that trend line. What were we talking about earlier? Sometimes when you find those juicy trend lines, man. All right, good. Human guidance. Ed. Martinez. OG. First Main. Human guidance has got, all right, so he's in the sweet spot. Human guidance. Well, I would say everybody, again, we all trade differently, but I'd say if like your stop loss is not moved at least break even right now, I mean, get yourself, don't let this turn into a losing trade at this point. Great trade, bad trade management. I see what you're saying. I'll reframe that to a great entry on my part. So great entry, bad trade management, therefore a bad trade. Yes, because I mean, my entry was good. I added. I had confidence. Yeah, bad trade. Just remember, folks, that's why, I mean, if you've been here before, you've heard me say it. Just because you're green on the day, that doesn't mean you had a good day. Just because you're red on the day does not mean you had a bad day. If that red day comes from just great setups, not working out because nothing always works out, but you were disciplined, you honored your stops, then that red day is going to bode well over the long haul because you were building good habits. But if you're green and that green is filled with a bunch of broken rules and bad habits and you just getting lucky, over the long haul, those bad habits are going to come up and come back to bite you. Took the same entry for a little scalpy scalp. Yeah. We chose wrong, Stager. We chose wrong. And I knew better than to do a scalpy scalp. That was, again, there's no hindsight trading here based on the, well, I called it off right away. I called it right away when this still could have been a trade that popped up. That's why I wanted to get it documented. I should still be in the trade. But like, what an idiot. What am I doing with my life? What a juicy tread line and got the tread. Yeah. Can you put, right there, Angelo. That's where it starts. Ba-boom. Well, if it goes back up there, I'll give it another try, as I should. This trend line is working until it doesn't, so I'll just keep working on the odds that it keeps working. And then after the fact, I mean, it got approached in such a stretched fashion. Oh my goodness. So much to like about that setup, and I botched it. Hello, Tariq. You almost went long up here? Where did you almost go long? If anybody almost went long up there, there are a lot of problems with that. I guess there's maybe kind of sort of some trade strategy out there that would have you go long there. I don't claim to know every single little strategy and all the nuances, but man, that'd be a tough pill to follow. Hey! First funding ticks payout in the bank this AM. Great. Been failing for 2 months. Use code Clay and boom. Well, first off, all kidding aside, that's awesome. Glad they got you paid. Well done. And then I am kidding. See? That's the power of code Clay right there. That was actually what made the difference. He's been failing for 2 months with funding ticks. But he used code Clay for his accounts, and then those accounts, boom, got his payout. See, code Clay. It's magical. Not only does it feed hungry kids, it'll also help you get payouts. Can you explain the trend line? It's just the trend line. Again, KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. That's one of the things. I like some candlesticks. I like some moving average. And I like some trend lines. So, I mean, and I'm really not trying to be like difficult. Like, can you explain the trend line? You said, I mean, it just is that's the trend line. I have no fancy terminology it's a trend line. Somebody asked to check out gold. Oh, gold would have worked out nicer. For potential. Oh yeah, on gold, that's a plenty of room for a little nice scalp there. All right, right back up to that pink line, the overnight high, which we've discussed. The pink line has a big old history of not necessarily rejecting the price, but fake break. Small little fake break. There is a direct rejection. That's a really nasty one because that one looked like it actually wanted to be strong. And then that failed miserably. And then it went back to fake breaks, small little fake breaks. So yeah, if I have zero interest in buying along, like buying a breakout of that area. Personally, I would have zero interest in that because history, again, doesn't guarantee anything. There's no guarantees, but history suggests it could really just fake break on you to the upside. Now, if you want to short, again, no guarantees, but it seems as though the people that are shorting this under the premise of this is a fake break have been doing very, very well. So that's kind of what I'm seeing there on gold. Okay, all right. Approaching this upper trend line again. Let's see what we can cook up. Good, I'm not going to... Maybe I should just blindly short. I don't know. Maybe I should just throw an order up there. I'm not going to do that quite yet. Christian apologetics with the church father. Oh, they restrict... I wonder what they were saying. Always a thing of mystery when you're the streamer. I guess probably kind of any situation. When you see a message removed, it's like, oh, what were they saying? Okay. There we go. Okay, gonna get short right there. Okay, I'm in short. Blue line is my entry. I really don't like how it's not rejecting. Oh, no, I did not. Okay. I took myself out. I did not mean to do that. I wanted to actually add some more. Whoops. I thought the cursor was on the sell. It was actually on the buy. All right, so I took myself out of that one accidentally. I'll look for maybe a re-entry here because, again, it's still putzing around. Let's see if it wants to come back up there. The momentum is off. You mean the upside momentum? Yeah, I would expect the upside momentum to start to get off. Hence the trend line. That's what trend lines tend to do. Assuming they're still legitimate resistance trend lines, the momentum does seem to kind of trail off once the price gets up to them. Okay, I'm going to get short there. I can put a stop up here. Let's see if this thing wants to roll over. Come on. Hit my target. Come on. Uh-oh. Come on. Are you serious, Clark? All right, out. What is going on today? Why? I don't know. Yeah, look, I still wouldn't have been filled. Look how it just stopped right there. Is this thing about to snap back up? I can't get a read on it. Again, I still would not have been filled. It's still just like, it's just stopping right there. Beautiful movement, and then it's just stopping right above that area. Is this thing about to snap right back up? I don't know. Look at this, still just right there all of a sudden. What in the world? Yeah, I just decided I'm done with the game. I still would not have been filled. All right. Nope. I think my entry was somewhere right around there. It would have been getting close now, to be fair. Okay. That one would have filled. I'm pretty sure that one. So I got my first target there. But one target. So I basically took all three out here. So yeah, I don't know. The trend line, though, it's still holding up. It's still holding up. I don't know. If you're short, give me a 2 if you're still short, because that tells me that, like, you're still willing to play the game. I decided to wave the white flag. Maybe I got spooked out. But if you're still short, give me a 2. All right, Edgar, Ed, the E's. Edgar, Ed, Landon. Landon's a real good trader. Maybe I should still be in. Yeah, right now, there it is. Yeah. Again, to be fair, shorts probably have their stop up above here, so shorts are still in the game. Now, yes, I confess, my ego wants to see it go up above this white line. For my ego's sake. But for you fellow shorts, I'm rooting for you. So, yes, my ego wants that, but just want to see others make money. That's okay. If I look stupid, so be it. Ooh, Landon's already stopped. Oh, interesting. Okay. I just assumed the shorts would have their stop above that white line there, because that white line is the high of the day. But like I said, everybody's got their own little thing. All right, well, that does make me feel better that my spidey senses aren't totally off. To be fair, it hasn't even violated the highs. So the shorts are they're still assuming, again, the shorts have their stops above the high. Those ones are still in the game. They could still get the rollover, to be fair. Friendly reminder, if you're enjoying, entertained, finding value in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. It helps. So yeah, if you have not yet hit that like button, please consider doing so. Okay, shorts, maybe it just took a whole lot of patience and having your stop in the right spot. So yeah, this trend line still, it's seemingly losing some of its effect, because all these other times, the price just did not last up there at all. It was just, see you later. But this time the price is hanging around that area a lot more, which is starting to make me think the trend line is losing a bit of its effectiveness. Can you check YYAI? I cannot. Right now we're trading futures. All I can say, Luna, is you are wasting you're not spending your time wisely day trading or just trading stocks at all, let alone YYAI. Well, Clay, I'm doing that because I don't have a whole lot of capital. Yeah, prop firms, you could get involved in futures trading, and futures move way better than any penny stock. And futures trading with through Pam's plant, you could have $90. So for $90, you could be in the market with no pattern day trading rule, and this market moves better than penny stocks, and your ultimate risk is just $90. So, I mean, wait, that sounds too good to be true. It does. Pam's plant, again, Pam's plant is an argument to day trade futures through a prop firm. It does sound too good to be true. It does sound like a scam, but it's not. Because, again, most people are trading penny stocks because, well, I don't have a whole lot of money, and I'm trying to grow my money so I can get up over the pattern day trading rule. You don't need to do that. If you got $90, you could become a day trader today in the world of futures, which, again, move way better, way cleaner than any penny stock ever could. What is the prop firm? I'm using Take Profit Trader, who I believe to be the king of the mountain. Again, I think I'm not going to totally write off the trend line, but I'm getting pretty close to saying this trend line may no longer be valid. Again, under the premise of all these other times the price has been up at this level, it did not last very long at all. I mean, right there, it didn't even quite hit it. That was the trade I completely botched. Green trade, but Yeah, should have been better. But yeah, notice this time it is just hanging off around here. All right, so maybe those shorts are now going to be out. Again, it still, to be fair, has not pushed above that white line. So some shorts, they're hanging in by the skin of their teeth right now. I do not copy trade yet. I'll get to copy trading, but I'm in no rush. The one thing I've learned over my many years of trading is when I get in a rush, pain shows up. Still have 500 cost 3 accounts, so I'll take the 15 payment on day 8. Good job. Nice job, Landon. Marcio, buy 215. Marcio, you have me worried. Where's your stop loss at, Marcio? All I see is a buy and a target. Marcio, you're giving me heart palpitations over here. Doing futures now for almost a year. Almost a year. In my mind, I have November, but maybe I started in late October. So maybe we're right about the year point right now. But yeah, my private community finally convinced me to get into futures. And then they're like, and on top of that, Clay, I'm telling you, you're going to like prop firms. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't do that to those shorts. Right? It popped up enough. To be fair, maybe they had enough wiggle room there. But to take out the shorts and then roll over here, that might be rough. Can I sing for you, please? Only for, what can I sing for? Only, yeah, I'll sing a song of your choice, but I want 150 account. Oh, I'm the songbird of my generation. Are you live? Like live as in this? No, because my private community stagger are a bunch of wolves. I train wolves. My mentorship is for wolves. I assure you, nobody in my private community part of my mentorship needs to see my screen. All they need to see is maybe an image. They just need to see some words to describe a setup, and they know what to do from there. Ain't no sheep in the mentorship. Bah. Nope. Savage wolves. The private community is filled with just savage wolves. Savageness. They would be insulted if I was like, hey, let me the people that are going through the mentorship, that have been through it. They would be insulted if I'm like, Harry, you need to see me. No, they'd be like, no, Clay, just give us some words so we can check it real quick. Absolute savages. Like Mark Doran in here. I don't know if he's here right now, but he's always getting, I think he's up for $3,200 payouts today. Straight up savage. Mentorship graduate. But Clay, it's all for free on the internet. Fine, go do the free stuff. And when you're running around like a little sheep with your head cut off, that's okay. You're good fodder for the wolves. Good job, Alejo. You were close. Don't even think about it, though. Just keep trading. How do you know when to add to a losing position? That is a very in-depth question, Gene, and well outside the scope of this. You don't do No, I don't do copy trading right now. I'm in no rush. That is the people's problems. Like sometimes people, I mean, don't get me wrong, trading is hard. But sometimes people make it so much harder because all they do is rush. And I don't need to rush. That is also the power of multiple streams of income. But I'm telling you right now, if you are rushing yourself into copy trading because you need the money, it is going to be a train wreck, okay? Spoiler alert. That'll be a train wreck. I've been at it basically a year. For some of you are like, a year? Dude, a year is nothing in trading. A year is nothing. I'll get to copy trading at some point. Just calm down, people. Again, it's so obvious why a lot of people fail. Rushing is one of the main reasons. Let me be very clear. I'm not saying that, therefore, if you take your time, you're guaranteed success. I'm not saying that. I am saying if you take your time, you drastically improve your odds of success. But that doesn't mean you will still succeed. Tariq, what country are you in? Let's start there because I mean, what I send to you may be irrelevant if you can't even use it in the first place. London. Okay. Okay. Yep. Then you could use it. So explain how the platform works right here. This video would help you set things up. And given you are in the UK, then yes. There you go. Because what I'm doing here, the prop firm, it is open to people in the UK. You're welcome. I still paper trade till I'm consistent, then joining. Well, Sly Guy, I understand where you're coming from, but what you're doing is also pretty worthless. Because I'm telling you right now, demo trading is pretty worthless. Because demo trading, you don't have any voices knocking on your door. The only way to find true success with trading is to learn how to deal with the voices. The only way to deal with the voices is to introduce yourself to the voices. The only way to introduce yourself to the voices is you've got to get some skin in the game, which is why prop firms are great because they allow you to put very little skin in the game, very little at risk, but you get to meet the voices and then you start to learn how to deal with them. That is why people are constantly crushing it on demo trading, and then you get to quote unquote real trading, that being defined as you have some skin in the game, and then you pucker up and it's totally different because that's when the voices show up. Trading has nothing, well, okay, nothing is a strong word. Trading has very little to do with your ability to recognize a candlestick or a support and resistance or whatever little cool terminology you have. You got to learn to deal with the voices. And the only way to deal with the voices is to meet them, and the only way to meet them is to get some skin in the game. But the good news is it doesn't take a whole lot of skin in the game for the voices to show up. So you don't need to go out there and start slinging around thousands of dollars. Nope. Yeah, voices come in all shapes and sizes. I personally name the voices. I think we talked about the one voice yesterday, the close enough voice, right? You're trying to manage, you're trying to follow your strategy, trying to follow your rules, and then the that's close enough voice shows up, or the good enough voice, good enough. We discovered yesterday, I'm not the only one with that voice. Isn't paper trading good for developing rules and strategies? I'm not, that's why I don't call paper trading totally worthless, but it's very close. Because you really don't know if those rules and strategies are good rules and strategies unless you see how they are able to interact with the voices. Some rules, some strategies are amazing if there's no voices involved. But as soon as voices are involved, those rules and strategies crumble. Again, the claim is not that demo trading, paper trading is 100% worthless. I'm saying it's very close. How close, I'm not quite sure, but very close. Because it allows you to develop rules and strategies that are just not going to hold up once the voices show up. But let me be very clear. That does not mean, all right, so I guess I got to go fund a futures account with a few $1,000s. No. That's just Pam's. That's just trading futures. It's Pam's plant. So it's amazing what, even if on the small size, it's amazing what $90 can do. Now, let me be very clear. If the thought of losing $90 is going to send you living under a bridge, you have other things in your life you need to focus on. Because, yes, I understand money does not grow on trees, but like $90 or $100, if that is an earth-shattering amount, if that's like an account-wrecking amount, if you were to lose it, then yes, trading is not for you at this point in your financial journey. Hey, Tony Gold. You know, to be fair, the trend line ultimately did hold up, but I would say it's certainly getting weakened. But that was a nasty move, though. If that movement poked up, took out those shorts, and then rolled over, we probably have some shorts on maybe Tilt Watch right now. Yeah, I don't know if I'm willing to go 99%, but for the people that are in the 99%, paper trading is 99% worthless. Like, I'm also not going to call you crazy. Like, I see where you're coming from. I'm maybe at like 92% worthless. Taking a small shot at ES shorts. All right, Tom. And where's your stop at? Hey, I just grabbed another 25K race horse. Hey, thank you, Frosty Ducks. Feeding hungry kids. Code Clay feeds hungry kids. Secretary press briefing at 1 p.m. White House. Okay, well, that's not Trump at least. I'm only 6 months in myself, but I love it so far. Well, I'm glad you love it because this is the... And here's another little thing. Here's another indicator that you're not going to succeed. And I don't say this to prove that I'm right because that would be the appeal to authority logical fallacy. All I'm saying when I mention that I've been around since basically 2006 is I've seen lots of traders come and go. So again, this does not mean that my observation is therefore valid. I'm just saying it's an observation. But people that show up and are doing this just because they need the money, like that's literally it. I need the money. You're going to fail. The people that show up and have a passion for solving challenges, have a passion for tough things, have a passion. I think that's why people that really succeed, usually have a background in athletics or maybe like instruments, right? Because instruments are actually a pretty big, I can't play an instrument. Like that's a whole nother level of coordination that I don't have. But like, you've got to enjoy what you're doing. You've got to, you got to embrace the suck, right? So, and that sparks me because GTV says, I'm only 6 months in, but I love it so far. You've got to love this stuff. You've got to have a passion because you're going to get punched in the face a whole lot. And you got to be able to be like, oh man, that hurt, but let's go. Let's keep at it. But if this is just strictly just for the money, you will get burnout and discouraged and you'll be gone. Once again, that is just an observation. I don't say that factually. I just say that's the observation I've noticed over the years. All right, I'm thinking about maybe a long here. A nice bounce off this area. Going to try a buy at the green line if it wants to pop back up. Seeing if it wants to bounce up off of this 21 EMA. So only want to get long though if it hits that green line. If it drops down below here, I'll have to cancel this trade plan out because my risk profile will be a little too big. Oh, and there it goes. So never mind. Well, the benefit there of waiting for confirmation, had I just joined randomly, I don't know if I'd be stopped out yet, but it'd be not looking so good. To be fair, though, sometimes when you wait for confirmation, that's what, you end up missing a trade. Hey, thanks, Miss K. I like how you're so straight up. Well, I discovered from a business customer service standpoint, if you're just straight up, like you don't have that many customer service issues. Like I tell people, this is hard. Trading is hard. It is really hard. You have to put in a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. And then when that happens, people are like, man, Clay, you didn't give me this impression that it was this, and this. You told me. So it's like, yeah, people don't get upset with me. All right, I got to stop talking. Maybe we got an area down here for a bounce. Oh, I missed it. Shoot. All right. Look at that. Right. Again, I'm not saying charts are perfect. Nothing is perfect. But, man, what a coincidence where it bounced right off the good old 50-period simple moving average. I actually experience emotions when paper trading as well. Well, John, I don't know if you've ever traded with real money, but I guess I can't say. But they're still different. The emotions are just not the same when real money is on the line. I have a friend that told me I want to trade 2 hours in the morning and make all my money. I told him he should not try that, at least not starting out. I'm not sure I agree with that. That seems like 2 hours. 2 hours. First off, 2 hours is plenty of time in the market to make money. I mean, that's one of the great things about trading. And one of the really great things about futures. Futures move in such a way where, 2 hours in some ways almost might be too long. I think what you're probably saying is don't trade in the morning because it's very, very volatile. So I understand that, but 2 hours is plenty of time. Oh, okay. All right. So you're just saying this was somebody that didn't actually have a passion for it. They were just strictly for the money. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, it doesn't matter what you tell that person. They're going to get burnt out and they're going to fail no matter when they trade. In fact, you could maybe argue that the compassionate thing to do would tell them to trade in the morning, because then they'll realize it that much quicker, and then they can move on with their life and go do something else. So maybe from that lens, maybe the more compassionate thing is to tell them, oh yeah, trade right at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. All in. As a man who is fighting to keep a live funded account alive, I would agree with you, Clay. Yeah, it's different. Yeah, not only do you have to love it to like do it, but you have to love it to figure it out. And newsflash, trading is not like going to Walmart and like, excuse me, where's your trading strategy aisle at? And then you go to the aisle and you're like, yeah, that strategy looks good. It's not like you don't go and like pick out, there is no pharmacy for trading, okay? Like you can go to the pharmacy for a pill to help you solve something specific. There is no trader pharmacy. You don't go to the pharmacy, say, yeah, I'm going to go with that strategy. No, unfortunately, you got to develop. Now, there are some general frameworks that you should abide by. But as far as like the nooks and crannies, you got to put in the blood, sweat, and tears to figure out those finer tuned details. Yeah, exactly, patient trader. That's why I'm not at like the 99% worthless. Because yeah, another 2 years for the voices. Exactly. Yep. It's not. Unfortunately, the voices. It's almost like the voices in your head know you, and they know like what buttons to press to get you to do certain things. And some of these things are stupid. Isn't that weird how the voices in your head almost seem to know you and what triggers you? I don't know. Maybe that's just a coincidence. Actually, I think I'm debating, is this thing still relevant or not? I mean, it did ultimately that it got less clean right there. Let's just throw it out there just out of curiosity's sake. Let's keep this trend line going for now. You gonna take a trade? I'm waiting for you to tell me what trade I should take, Gagan. You tell me what trade you're taking. I'm gonna follow you, like the blind sheep I am, brother. Lead me to the land of milk and honey and profits, Gagan. Which is awesome. That might be the best name I've ever. If I have a seventh kid, we're probably gonna name him Gagan. That's a great name. All right, I am currently waiting for Gagan to give me his trade that I'm gonna just take. Hello, Gagan. Hello. Come on, we're all waiting. We're all gonna follow. In the sound of silence. Hey, thanks, Chris. I try. I try to keep it as friendly as possible and as logical as possible. And 97% of the time, it's there. Where did Gagan go? I'm in my longs from 822. From 820. Is he talking maybe ES? He's trading Dow. I have good history trading options. Made a mistake and my personal money took a smackdown. Futures with prop firms makes total sense. Open to take profit yesterday. Thank you for the education. Hey, there we go. That's the point of the live stream right there. I appreciate it, Gene. I'm happy to help, and thank you for being open-minded enough to maybe say, you know what, maybe what I'm doing right now isn't the most efficient way to go about things. And yes, mathematically, very easily to prove, if you are day trading options, you are making your life harder than it needs to be. Oh, YM. Well, I'm trading MNQ here right now. Hey, Joe. I did paper trading for before going to real money. It helps get the fundamentals down and learn risk-free, but Clay is correct. The voices do appear. Yep. Like I said, that is why the claim is not paper trading is absolutely worthless. Just very close to worthless, but not absolutely. All right. Ooh. Okay, gold. Okay. There we go. I'm going to try short at the red line there on gold. Green line will be my stop. I'll leave it there. Let's see if it wants to bounce back up. Or maybe I should have just hopped in. Hindsight will be my judge. Hi, Clay. You were doing well today. Don't forget the sippies. Hey, thank you, Brent. Appreciate it for the reminder. Got to drink my water. Lower high, head and shoulders, lead down by gold and low volume. Yeah, I'm going to cancel that out now. That was somewhat of the move. So if this move fails and starts to come back up, now at this point, I'm not really interested in shorting into what potentially could be, already now failed downwards move and then recovering back up. So, yeah, had I gotten filled first and then this downwards move happened, well, that allows me to scalp out, allows me to get my stop loss in green territory, and then I can play the game of this either breaks down and I make even more money, or it fails and it is what it is type of trade. Drawdown is just the amount you're allowed to lose. That's it. If your drawdown is, so for example, right here, with Take Private Trader on the, 75K account, your drawdown is $2,500. If you lose $2,500, again, it's not coming out of your pocket, but if you lose the $2,500, then they take the account away from you. You failed, or in prop firm lingo, you've blown up the account. Now, in this situation, the nice thing about prop firms is you lose $2,500, but out of your pocket, it just costs you $147, right? Because that's what you paid for the account. So on the 25K, you're allowed to lose $1,500. That is your drawdown. So yeah, drawdown simply is just what you're allowed to lose, which is good, right? Because that's going to have you focused on risk control. I had a friend that did options 4 years ago. Around the time I started Forex, he made a ton of money and got arrogant, and he lost everything 6 months later and lost other people money too. Yikes. Per day, 2,500 per day, because it's a trailing. It means as you make money, it'll still just be 2,500. So it'll keep you very precise. It'll keep you very laser focused on 2,500. Now, if you lose 500 one day, the next day it's not 2,500. Now it would only be 2,000 because you've lost 500 of your drawdown. Shorts from 216? I don't know, brother. You're the expert here, Gagan. How do you monitor the drawdown? That is part of this video right here in terms of setting up all the stuff down here. So Joe, yeah, I'm not saying this is how you have to set up your platform, but yeah, part of that video right there is to answering that question. How do you monitor it? You throw in a column down here. Again, I'm not totally convinced that this trend line means anything anymore. It's certainly just more of a curiosity point at this point, but trying to see. I love it. I love to see people talking back and forth amongst each other. Not everybody's even talking to me. That's great. I love to see the community. Love to see it. It warms my heart. All I ask, what you guys are doing a good job of, is if you are talking to somebody else, just tag that person. That way I know that you're just having a conversation. I don't have to read through it and potentially miss out on my $1 million trade or something like that. Long here for the breakout. Okay, Mike, you're trolling. I recognize the name because I recognize your avatar. You've been here before, Mike, right? You were here last week a couple of times. And you were like, man, I used to watch you back in the day. Oh, are you kidding? Are you kidding? No, he's kidding. Liquidity draw. This creates a new lower low. So you're saying a lower low is coming, Mark? Is that what you're saying? I'm not quite sure what. One of the gotchas on prop firm trading is the drawdown trails, but gains don't. Yeah, Neil, but it also makes you have to stay laser focused on protecting your gains and not slacking off in the risk control department. What's the maximum amount of trade you would take per day? Well, with futures, you can take as many trades as you want. I have no maximum amount of trades. Because what happens if I have a maximum of 10 trades, but then 15 A++ setups show up? So now I got to pass by 5 A++ setups? I'm a believer of trade setups, not trade arbitrary numbers. Also, don't trade profit targets. Because what happens if your profit target's at a 500, you get to 500, and then there's like 10 more A++ setups. So now you just got to let 10 A++ setups pass you by because you're at your arbitrary number of 500. I say just trade setups. Maybe some days you're trading 10,000 times because you had 10,000 great setups. Other days, maybe you trade once. Funnily enough, this stream is making me more productive at work. I have no idea how that's possible, but I'm glad to hear, John. I've been doing futures for about a year now, and you're definitely a blessing because your experience shows. Oh, well, thank you, Tony. It's nice to be called a blessing and not a curse. Gagan is in shorts. It will take out the low from 15 minutes ago. So you are short right now, Mark? Am I understanding, Mark? Villalobos, you're short right now? Check gold. Oh, okay. Gold is cooking here all of a sudden. Steel in Tennessee. It is 1 minute before an announcement, during the announcement, and 1 minute after. Currently short, yes. Okay, and where's your stop at, Mark? Where did you get short at, and where's your current stop loss? I'm short 15 contract NQ. There's the breakout. I'm done. See you guys later. Have a good one. All right, Slow Morrow. Have a good one. Mark's silence has me worried. Does he not have a stop loss or what's going on here? He said it will, not it might, not he thinks, not there's potential. He said it will take out the low from 15 minutes ago. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, so he's saying it will take out this low. Okay. He's short, but he has not told us where he's short at or where his stop loss is at. All we know is where his target apparently is. Is it still ripping down? Okay, all right. I don't know. This might be too spicy for me. Again, I still consider myself relatively new to gold. There is no stop loss. That's what I'm starting to wonder, Denvers. When people go silent after that, and when the price is going against them, I don't know. So did you buy at the London high, John B? It's going all the way up to... Hey, GXLD, we're not going to do this again. Either be a little humble, or I'm going to have to put you back on timeout. This is where, I mean, it just... We got one person saying it will go down here. We have another person saying it will go up here. It's just like... Okay, here's what you can do. Here's how you can be intellectually humble. Say, instead of saying it's going all the way up, say you think it's going. That's all you have to do. You think. The way it comes across is like you know. Like you know it's going up there. And we all know that you don't know because there are no guarantees. So that's all I'm saying is be just humble. So they say, I think it's going all the way up to at least 270. That's all you got to say. Or I think there's potential it's going all the way up to 25, 270. Did you see the difference as opposed to just saying it's going up there? Where did that dude go? Oh, all right, here we go. Oh, this is going to be one of the people where if it keeps going up, we're not going to hear from him. But you better believe if it comes down here, he'll show back up all of a sudden and say, I told you so. We got one of those people, which is not surprising given the way he's talking. He's from a certain tribe and behaving just like everybody else part of that cult. Again, if this keeps going up, we just won't hear from him anymore. Well, oh boy, you better believe if it hits that low, he'll be here saying, see, I told you so. And that is exactly how that call operates. Tariffs are going up November 1st. Again, what is your stop and where are you short at, Mark? On what? SQQQ. Stop at 1434. Now, I will say, based on your comment, how you said the price will, not it might. You said it will go down there. I'm not quite sure why you have a stop, if it will happen, but okay. Melkus short, 222. Okay, so Melkus is basically short, stop at 236. I'm guessing over those highs. Yep, there we go, okay. What do you think about oil at this level? Maybe a short. Heath, I'm going to use this logic with you, Heath. You know your strategy. You know your rules better than I do. So I'm going to throw the ball back into your court. Does your strategy say that this is a short? If so, then yeah, you should probably short. Because, again, my premise is you would know your strategy better than I would. Okay, hey, I like that, Mark, because there's a little humility in that. Using the word might is way better than saying it will. So, all right. I like this version of Mark that says it might go down there. There we go. All right. I appreciate when people just correct themselves. That's good. Learn from Gurma. Oh, yeah. Gurma was only on a 30-minute timeout. I think 30 minutes has passed, but they have not yet been back. But that's all right. All right. Let's go check on gold. Has it maybe settled down a little bit? Yeah, it has settled down a little bit. All right, maybe a long down around here, and then you got a clear-cut stop. We'll see. I believe this will happen, or I have a feeling this might happen. Yeah, exactly. Might, think, potential, so much more attractive words than that will happen, or it is going to. Come on. Come on now, people. I think the move down on gold will scare a lot of people into selling Nasdaq, and that being a low volume day. There you go. Now, wow. Now everybody read Mark's message. That is, oh man, that brings a tear to my eye. That's so much better. He is conveying valid thoughts, logical thoughts in a humble way. Thank you. That's so much better. I love it, Mark. That is way better than just making proclamations where like you know stuff's going to happen. I have a feeling that potentially that this is the most thin-skinned defensive YouTuber. Yes. Agreed. I appreciate that. You didn't say that is the case. You're just saying potentially. Yeah. Appreciate it. Good job, Tex. Again, my thin skin makes more sense if you understand the foundation of this live stream. And as I've said, and I'll say every day if I need to, like despite what you believe or not believe about like my motivations, like I have a genuine motivation that people succeed in life. I really do. I want you all to succeed in life. And my premise is very simple. In order to succeed in life, a great way to do so is to be a likable person. And in order to be a likable person, people like humble people. So when I see people behaving not humbly, yeah, it drives me nuts because I want you to succeed in life. Be a humble person. Read the way Mark talked. I think the move down on gold will scare people into selling the Nasdaq. And this being a low volume day, time of day, I believe will weaken the upward movement. I mean, that's such a good statement. Great thoughts. Communicated in a humble way. So yes, I do have thin skin towards people being obnoxious because obnoxious people are going to struggle in life because obnoxious people are not likable people. Yes, I realize there's always exceptions to every rule. Kind of. So you're right, Tex. Toughen up, Tex. You're from Texas, aren't you? I thought Texans are supposed to be tough. Tex is over there sucking his thumb under his desk, rocking back and forth. Tex, I'm trying to trigger you right now. I'm just joking around. Don't get all upset, okay? I know you're not doing that. Don't take that literally. For the London session hours, I use 3 a.m. to 11 a.m. Eastern. All right, yep, I'm officially done with the trend line. It served us well, gave us some winning trades. Thank you, Treadline, but I think we're going to retire you. I don't know. Do we need to get a new one in service here? Let's see. Okay. I'm going to cook with this. I think we're cooking with baby oil now. All right, let's see what happens here. Yeah, let's keep an eye on that level. That could be good. Let's cook with some baby oil. Hey, GXLD. There we go. Beautiful. Now, I like this version of GXLD. That's good stuff there, brother. All right, let's see what happens, man. I appreciate you sharing your thoughts. It's going to midnight open. Yeah, daily memes is going in timeout now because just for trying to rage bait. So, timeout for daily memes. We'll go 10 minutes for the rage bait. Because daily memes, I know, does not know that. But I'm not in the mood to be rage baited right now. Not in the mood. I'm trying to play a trend line here, folks. It's so funny how when you put somebody in timeout, like, why does YouTube just give you the seconds? It's so weird. So, like, Daily Memes is in timeout for 600 seconds. That it's for sure going down or up. And that is a fact. Well, I guess technically it could all of a sudden get halted and be one of those halts. I forget what they're called, but like when a stock... Okay, here we go. This will kind of aid you a little bit in the markets. What was that coffee or the Chinese coffee stock that was actually pretty popular, pretty volatile, and then it turned out to be like some scam? What was that ticker symbol? Well, yes, Luckin. What was the ticker on it? What was that? LKN or something? LUKN, was it? Yes. And when was that? Was that after COVID or before COVID? I think it was after COVID. All right, I can't do this anymore. Oh boy. Oh, I'm dancing. Oh boy. Whoa, we're at the trend line. Okay. Oh, good. All right. Calm down, Clay. Calm down. Calm down. Let's see what we can make happen here. Oh, LaRue. That's LaRue, dude. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Take profit trader, LaRue, as a newer person. You don't have to deal with all those extra rules, but some people just don't want to listen. All right, look at, you can't make this stuff up. Are you serious? Oh man, I'm such a geek. How to know if you're a charting geek or not? If that movement right there just doesn't bring a tear to your eye, you all saw me draw that trend line ahead of time. Look right where I rejected from. Crazy. All right, if it wants to head back up there, I am certainly interested in a short. Have a good one, Edgar. No, but what was it? So, and what was the scam? Like, they're no longer around, right? I don't remember what the scam was. Was it an accounting scam or what? Luckin Coffee, that Chinese one. Anyways, my point was, somebody said, I can guarantee that the price is either going to move up or down. And I was like, well, unless you're that coffee company, because I remember, like, they halted it and that was game over, wasn't it? Like, it never moved again. Or did it finally move again, but like down at like penny stock here? They were cooking their books? Okay. Yeah, I thought it had something to do with the accounting. Okay, so they're not around anymore or anything. Again, I'm interested in a short up at that yellow line. Let's go check on gold real quick. Okay, I can definitely tell gold is not nearly as volatile as it was, because in the past, the distance between like that number and that number has been like 5, and right now it's 2. So yes, I can definitely tell. I almost said coffee. I can definitely tell gold has chilled out some. Oh, they are. Okay, so to be fair, they are actually still moving around just down in the cot. So it's not like they never ever moved again. Well, I don't think they were always on the OTC. They just got moved there after they filed for bankruptcy after getting busted for cooking the books. Oh, they are still in business over. Okay, all right. What's up with the movement here? Oh, it's okay. It's 1 o'clock. What is announced? Something happened. What is the news? Not that it's significant news, but something just happened because look at it. It's moving around a little bit more. Let's see. 1 o'clock. Oh, 1 o'clock is the 5-year TIPS auction. Okay. So we have a bit of a bond auction. So that makes sense why this is all of a sudden kind of getting a little bit more groovy. Same with gold. Not a coincidence that right at 1 got a little bit more of a spicy candle. Do you trade every day, Clay? Yeah. Yep. They are the Starbucks in China. Interesting. Oh, all right. We're at the trend line. Let's see if it wants to hold strong again or if it's going to maybe get a bit of a pullback here. Okay, short. Come on, Treadline, do your thing. Again, I'm short. Blue line is my average. Trying to have some faith in this trend line. Come on. There we go. I'll take that little scoop. Scoop. I avoid today for trading mainly because my past data on the paper account indicated it's a worse day for me. I mean, I don't really like that stat. I find it hard to believe that for some reason Thursdays at 4 p.m. are a bad time. Like, I think that's just looking into the data a little bit more than what it needs to be. No, I'm all 4 times. Like, between this time and this time, not so good. That makes sense to me. But, like, to imply that, like, a day of the week, it could be true. That one just seems a little bit like, I don't know, are you kind of just looking for patterns where they don't need to be there? 0x. Clay started trading futures instead of small caps because of you. Thank you for a simple. Oh, yes. That is the point right here. That is the point. That's what it's all about. That is why I live stream right here. Pam's plan to help people remove themselves from the stupid areas of the market that exist. One of the biggest stupid ones are small caps. Clay started the trading futures instead of small caps because of you. Thank you for simplifying trading for me. Yes. Awesome. Doggone it. There it goes. The trend line doing work once again. I just didn't quite have enough patience. Well, I mean, it was a scalpy scalp. I just chose wrong for the scalpy scalp. But that is awesome. Love it. I know there might be small cap people here, and I understand. 4 or 5 years ago, small caps made perfect sense. But the invention of micro futures, game changing. Now, prop firms on top of that, it's just truly a no-brainer. Futures move way better than small caps, which I know can sound crazy because small caps and low floats can do hundreds of percents. But when you look at the math and then you factor in how futures move, and then from the prop angle, if you really want that small cap momentum, the facet of copy trading gives you way more upside for way less risk. That's the best way I can put it. That is what Pam's plant brings. I guess I haven't even shown it once yet. So real quick, Pam's plant, is just the argument of why in the category of day trading futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for these reasons, is by far mathematically provable the best way to go about your day trading. And that is what 0x was just thanking me for. Hey, thank you for telling me about Pam's plant. And in his words, it helps simplify things. Which, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say it makes things easier, and that's not what he meant. But it's just so much more straightforward. You don't have to scan for stocks. You don't have to, okay, what's the low float today? What's this? What's that? None of that stuff. You just show up and trade the same thing every day, because the same thing every day gives you multiple opportunities. All right, have a good one, John. All right, take care, Jocko. Again, I don't. Is Thursday historically choppy? What's your definition of choppy? That's just what I mean. Like, I'm not refuting that, but like, I don't. One man's chop is another man. Is another man's golden goose. But again, I don't know. Maybe, but I would also push back. Well, who gets to define what choppy is? Like, is there some sort of black and white universal definition of choppy? So that's why for me, I don't see anything like. I don't know if I agree with that. Well, my stats say I do worse on Tuesdays. It could be like, and if you're like, well, that's because you have a work schedule that, I don't know. Let's just say, for example's sake, that like you don't sleep at all. So like you're awake for 48 hours straight, and then you start trading Tuesday morning. Okay, I can see why Tuesday morning might actually be bad stats for you. But like all things equal, I don't know. Again, I'm not saying it's the case. It's just like sometimes we tend to look for patterns where patterns aren't actually there. This is far from choppy. Yeah, I agreed, Mark. I don't really see anything choppy. But to be fair, everybody has their different definition of choppy. Gold was choppy, but not NQ. Yeah. Listen, I suppose to be fair, at the end of the day, if I'm trying to argue against myself, yes, Clay, but it shouldn't matter, why or if it exists or not. The fact is, it does exist for this person. So if it does exist for this person, where they have a 3% win rate on Wednesdays, then for that person, they probably shouldn't trade on Wednesdays, even if it's just a mental block. I guess fair enough. Don't trade on Wednesdays if your data suggests. Again, is it actually a 3% win rate because it's Wednesday? That's what I'm kind of arguing against. Not necessarily, but I guess, again, to try to argue against myself, does that actually matter? Probably not. So yeah, I suppose as I think through it, if your data says that you have a 4% win rate on Thursdays, holy smokes, then don't trade on Wednesdays. All right, now we're cooking. What is going on here? What's gold doing out of curiosity? Okay, gold. No, is it lagging this move or? Okay, all right, we're cooking. Nobody panic. Do not panic. We're cooking. Woo! We're cooking. No idea why. Random time, 108. Somebody did mention a press conference, but I didn't think it was Trump talking. Was that the rush? I don't know what happened. I don't really care. All I know is that whatever happened, the market does not like it. At this exact moment in time, market doesn't like it. Yeah, I have no idea. All I know is something happened. There is some news out there somewhere, something. But what the chart is telling us is the most important thing. It's telling us what the market thinks about this thing. So whatever the thing is, don't know, but I do know that the market does not like the thing. Okay, this is risky. I'm going to start small because if this thing all of a sudden snaps all the way back up, it's going to be painful. Let's see if I can get a little, okay, there, short. Again, just starting very small. There's another one. Like I said, if this all of a sudden snaps right back up, I'm going to be in trouble. Come on, keep coming back down. And it seems to be chilling out here a little bit, which is... Come on. I am short. Blue line is my average. Started very small. Like I said, if this thing snaps back over these highs, this will be a painful trade. But I'm willing to accept that that doesn't happen. Okay, I tried to add some more right there. There we go. Come on. Like I said, if this V shapes, it will not be pleasant for me, but I mean, I like the odds I can at least get some sort of enough movement in my favor. Blue line is my average, like I said. Needs to come down a little bit more. Come on. Come on. Oh my goodness. You're killing me, Petey. Or Smalls. Come on, Smalls. Might add here if it comes down. Well, I'm going to add in some more right there. That'll be a nice looking chart. Okay, added some more. It's nearing the spot where I'm just going to have to wave the white flag, though. And I'm about to have to wave the white flag. Did this thing really just going to V-shape on me? What a shame. Okay, there's my stop at this point. If it V-shapes, it is what it is. I suppose there's still a little bit of hope, but I don't think there's much left for me now. According to the 1 minute chart, it looks like it's going back up above. Well, yeah, I would agree. I'm not feeling like this one's going to work out. Blue line is my average, but I don't believe you. I think you're just going to try to get my hopes up and then bounce. I don't believe you. See? I knew the games. Oh. No, no more adding. Hey, can the peanut gallery just calm down? I know the risk. It is what it is at this point. If it V-shaped on me, then so be it. Just wait. That's what I'm doing, Joe. I'm waiting. I have my stop. I'm waiting. Oh, wow. The market showed me some mercy. It showed me some mercy. Never go against Spike, bro. Just stop. Stop. That's hindsight confirmation bias. Here's how. Ad Bessa. Let's say this had happened. And you got to be honest, though. Let's say that it was here, it spiked up to right here, and then rolled over. Would you be sitting here saying, dude, never go against the spike? I don't think you would. I don't think you would have ever typed that message. Never go against the spike, had that happened. And you know what? Sometimes that does happen. But yeah, my timing was just off, but I gave myself plenty of flexibility, and it ultimately worked out. But yeah. Never scale your loss. Okay, Rodrigo. We got a lot of people right now suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. Rodrigo, I have no problem. If you never want to build a position, that's fine. If building does not work for you, cool. But Rodrigo, I want you to call your doctor and schedule. Like, I need a shot. Right now, I'm suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. And yeah, that one worked out. Odds are it will work out. And surprise, surprise, it worked out. Now, if it didn't work out, which I said, when the odds that are highly in your favor don't work out, it will be painful. But even had that one not worked out, I would have still been green on the day. So everybody just needs to calm down and not suffer from the trade or from the world revolves around me-itis, like Rodrigo. And then also consider hindsight confirmation bias like T and Bessa. Which I'm still waiting to see. Again, same question. Martinez, because when you're new, people just don't understand that. All right, hey, I actually like Rodrigo. I can appreciate that. Rodrigo's like, okay, fine, fair point. All right, Rodrigo. Cheers, man. Cheers. But yeah, T and Nesbessa. Again, hindsight confirmation bias. Had it gone up here and spiked, and I got short there, and then at that point it rolled back over, would he be showing up with this comment about never go against the spike? No, he would not be saying that. Why? Well, because it actually wasn't a spike. It didn't keep going up. The only reason why he can say is don't go against the spike is because the spike has already happened. That is hindsight confirmation bias. I'll say that again. It's very important. A lot of people don't realize it. The only reason he was able to say, why are you going against the spike? Well, it's because, the spike has already happened. At the moment when I'm doing it, I don't think it's going to keep spiking. That's the point. That is the point. But yes, after the spike has already happened, it's easy to say, don't go against the spike. Well, no kidding. Now that the spike has happened. But yes, I don't know what happened to T and Bessa, but trying to help them out, but they seem to be gone. So they'll continue to live the life with hindsight confirmation bias, and they'll eventually end up with a strategy that's got 4,000 rules to it. How do you work with emotions? That's just, everybody's different. I just wanted to point out I said this when the market was going against me. I'm not sure what this is, but so yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you said, because I don't. Again, that's the problem with when you just make broad statements. Like, I wanted to point out that I said this. Yes, if you could define this, then that would be fantastic. But yeah, work with the emotions. You just gotta, I don't know, everybody's different. You gotta just get skin in the game and keep working with the emotions. Sometimes it's a matter of just getting punched, like connecting the dots. Like, okay, this emotion here, more times than not, leads to pain. Therefore, when I recognize this emotion, and I know this emotion leads to this, I just stop listening to it. Much easier said than done. Thank you. Yep, Martinez just changed it. Thank you. Good looking out. Where's Anthony? I don't know. He might have head out. I'm not sure. Hey, friendly reminder, if you're enjoying Entertained in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. It helps. Would love to try to get this up over 200 likes today. Well, right. And that's fine, the nated. I'm not saying that's bad advice, but in the heat of the moment, like that is not like that's the battle. Like, that's what you should do. I'm not saying you shouldn't do that, but like, just saying don't do that is not actually good enough, which is why I say you got to connect like the emotions with the results. Okay, I feel this way right now. I feel XYZ. And over experience, aka that's why you got to trade with the voices, get the voices. But, this XYZ emotion, more times than not, leads to outcome ABC. ABC is pain. Therefore, just don't even listen to XYZ. Like, that is ultimately the best way. Again, T and Bessa. You are suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. Maybe for you, you don't like spikes. No problem. Cool. But the world does not revolve around you. Some people like spikes. Some people do very well with spikes. And in my defense, with hindsight in my favor, of course I could have played it better with hindsight in my favor. But I still did make money on the trade. So T and Nesbessa, you need to get on the phone with your doctor, schedule a shot, so it will help cure you of the world revolves around me-itis. It took me a few blown accounts to figure that out. Only a few? Good for you. A few or a few dozen? Or a few hundred? And let's just keep things real. Had I maneuvered a little bit better, again, this is all with hindsight. So I'm 100% hindsight armchair quarterback trading. But just to build upon the point of you should stay away from spikes. Again, maybe for that person, but I mean, I had 16 contracts. What, my average was like right around here? Had I still been holding, I mean, my gain's getting bigger and bigger. Again, I'm hindsight trading, but the point is to make it sound like universal rule, like don't trade spikes. It's like, well, maybe not for you. Gold is dropping, is it? Again? It is. Oh, ooh. All right, let's cook. We're at these lows. Yeah, I'll take a swing at that. I still gotta. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna buy right there. Stop. What is that? So is it 10? That's like what, about, I think $30 risk. So if I did 2, that'd be a 60. All right. I think I'm doing the math quickly in my head, right? So I think I'm risking right around $60. I hope I don't have a flaw in the math here. Okay, buy, and then put my stop down there. I think I'm risking $60. I might be wrong, though. Again, I consider myself a newbie to gold, so even doing the quick math in my head, I might be wrong. Okay, I'm in. Oh, are you going to do me that? Come on. I did it right. That wasn't even $60. Well, at least it was kind and it just knocked me out right away. I'm chasing the price by buying right here, Janice. I'm chasing by buying. Now, if I was shorting down there, I'd agree I was chasing, but like I went long. Hey, Ethan. Back from vacation. Hopefully you enjoyed. Yeah, and I'm looking back at Mark. He's still talking about that low. I mean, that I guess that's okay, Mark. But like, at some point, I mean, this was the low. Well, I mean, to be fair, you said it will go down. It will break that low, which it hasn't. See, so again, the whole idea about you should avoid spikes. Again, there is a real world where had I just put my stop at the high of each one of these candles, look at that. Again, hindsight trading, but like I'm not doing anything that's like, okay, that's kind of sketchy. No, just a very basic strategy. Stop above that high, 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 stop right there. Like, dude, I'd be crushing it. Whoever, I can't even say, what was his name? They're probably not here anymore, but the point still stands for T and Abessa. Careful with, when you suffer from the world revolves around meitis. Oh, sorry, thought you shorted. Come on, Janice. If you want that mod position, you got to pull your head out of the dark side, You showed me the difference between averaging down by a pro and me that loses big each time I do. Yeah, see, that's the thing. What people don't realize is there is averaging down and then there is position building. Now there's other differences, but the foundational difference would be this. I'm not gonna position build. And then all of a sudden you find yourself adding to the trade. It's like, okay, right there, that is averaging down. Averaging down is you have violated other rules, and now you're just adding more just to hold and hope. Position building is you go into the trade knowing you are going to add, you are going to build. So right there is, again, there's more to it on each side, but like on the very primitive level, that is the difference between building up, and that's why I don't even like to call it averaging down. Averaging down is you just breaking rules and then you're trying to, average down to get out. Position building is from the get-go, I'm starting small because I want to have flexibility. How long did it take you to pass your eval? I can never remember, 4 or 5. It took me 4 or 5 tests. A couple of them were like stupid things, like I forgot to cancel orders, which is why I did a video on my channel about the lessons learned after passing my first. And lesson number 1 was learn to click that button. Because that will cancel everything out there. But it's amazing how easy it is to forget about an order. But yeah, if you just develop the habit of coming up there and just clicking that button, like if you're going to leave from your computer, before you go, just come up here and click that. So a couple of the losses were blown accounts for that. But yeah, it took me 4 or 5 tries. But does that make sense, Ted? Maybe that'll get you on the right ballpark. Or sometimes you're averaging down because like you have plan XYZ and then you're like, okay, forget about that stop loss. Let me just buy more and average down. Yeah, that is averaging down. That's not position building. Because if you know you are going to do position building, you are going to approach the trade in many different ways. And, all these different ways, oddly enough, that's what Tuesday night for the mentorship program, actually, that's what we talked about, building, how you build positions. But yes, so how you approach it, like I said, that's way out of the scope of all this. But yeah, it will automatically push you into a different mindset. Well, hey, if you're new, I am offering this free class tonight. So if you are a beginning trader or you're just a struggling trader, sign up for that class. I'm confident I can give you some things to think about and to consider. Now, if you're a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, I mean, you are welcome to attend. I'm not quite sure you'll get anything from it. But yes, my confidence level is quite high that if you are a struggling trader or a newer trader, that webinar can help you out. So there you go. Click that link in the chat. Okay, so that finally would have been stopped out right there. Had I been doing just a very basic, okay, just continue to follow it down, stop above previous candle's high. Finally, that one right there would have knocked. And like I said, my average was way up there. So with 16, that would have been a huge trade. Again, I didn't, with hindsight, I didn't manage it as well as I could have, but there you go. I like to add at a pullback if it is going my way. Yeah, I mean, there's several ways to go about it. I've had Tradeovate mess up twice, and the exit button showed everything closed, but the dollar's open, continued red. I refreshed and logged out, and still nothing. Then I heard stop field twice. Interesting. I know, Mark. I know. We know based on your talk what tribe you come from. But I will give you credit, Mark. At least you're kind of sort of able. I mean, not really, because you're trading SQQQ. So what we've learned, Mark, is people from your taught by your educator really struggle to give trade plans ahead of time. Or just flat out, to be fair, give any trade plans at all. But you've kind of given us trade plans, Mark. Yeah, I'll bite not on what we're actually watching here. So you're kind of broken the mold a little bit. All right, maybe a short here. Want to see it hit this green line and then start to come back down. So maybe a rejection. Okay, I can't trade. I need to answer this question or you're gone. Are you indica? Okay, there it is up through there. Yes, okay. You can stick around since you were actually honest. Because I knew you were at this point. But because you're honest and you're not being obnoxious like you used to be, I won't ban you. Thank you for being honest. Although, did you lie to me yesterday about that? I think you lied yesterday about it, but I don't quite remember. Yeah, that is a good way of summarizing it, Ryan. A lot of terms, but very little numbers. A lot of explanation of what's already happened, but very little numbers. All right, I'm glad I waited for confirmation because this seems like maybe more of a legit bounce here. Was hoping to see it come back down, but not sure that it will. No, he's fine. He's fine. He was honest this time, and to be fair, he's not like his former self. Whoa, hey, Obalasha, hey. What was this? What time is it now? All right, yep. Okay. What's gold doing? Doggone it. In hindsight, I guess my stop was just a little too tight, huh? First Min, I think, is getting crushed. Because when I was long, he was like, I'm short. So there's the market. Longs and shorts, both having losing trades right there. Yeah, that was 132. So yeah, it's just spiky out there. My PC got stuck. Oh, my PC got sick from you now. I have the blinking blue line. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Are you on the desktop platform or the web browser? If you're on the web browser, refresh. If you're on the desktop, just log out and back in again. That is where, as somebody that is on the desktop platform, that is annoying that you have to log out and back in again, but it has fixed it. right, going back up. I guess we got to let's keep this trend line extended here. Maybe this will see if the price can get up to that yellow line. I'd be interested up around there. You're welcome. Interested from the short side. Just in case you want to see where the trend line has come from, there's the history of the trend line. It does not, but the trading cost is very minimal. Filled partially, break even though. So yes, on the short side, only interested at the trend line. I guess maybe that's a little... I could see myself potentially interested up around here. We have an area of resistance, So yeah, does it come up there and give like almost like a triple top? Maybe. But I am most interested at the trend line. I'll put it that way. The lower trend line is hanging tough too. Maybe you're talking about this trend line. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly, but okay, yeah. Interesting lower trend line. Okay, all right. Okay. Again, I'm not going to blindly short at the red line or the yellow line, but let's see how it wants to behave. Maybe I should just hop in right there, look for the rejection. All the way back to 920. Okay. Yeah. Don't have time right now. Well, didn't hit the line exactly, but yeah, if you're getting short right up around there, there's your little scalpy scalp as it pulls back quickly here. So what would be beautiful is this. Okay, this candle has about 30 seconds to go. If this candle can close very close to right here, the new candle starts like right there, comes up here, bumps its head, starts to come back down. I'll get short as it comes back down, and then I can throw my stop above the high. Super, super small risk profile. So that's my ideal world. So this candle has about 20 seconds. Yep, just close right up around here. I don't want to see this candle get up above or close above that yellow line. But right now it's okay, less than 10. Okay, this could be beautiful. I don't know if it'll work, but I'll have a great setup because my risk will be... Okay, here we go. There we go. There it is. Come up a little bit more. A little bit more. There it is, right there. Okay, good. Now come back down. No, the more it pushes, the more I don't like it because my risk profile changes. I'll keep it the same right now. So nothing too crazy. Again, no guarantee to work, but I like it because I like the small risk profile. If it pushes up through the green line, I'll have to cancel it out, though, just because my risk profile will start to be up too big now. Okay, never mind. Well, waiting for confirmation, and it's just not giving it to me. Okay, now if it comes back down there, that's kind of that's a dirty dog move because it's... Yeah, okay. Now risk profile is too big, even if it comes all the way down. I suppose I could... I know I'm talking fast, but I'm trying to communicate what's in my head. Obviously, in my head, I can say all this in like a split second because I just get it, but I'm trying to... Okay, yep. All right, well, my setup did not turn out. My setup required some confirmation, and as you're seeing, it's just going straight up. But notice, that is the benefit of waiting for confirmation. I was short biased, but because I waited for confirmation, I totally saved myself from a losing trade. To be fair, though, and you longer time viewers have seen it, sometimes when you wait for confirmation, you do prevent yourself from a winning trade. So there's always give and take. Wow. I guess I should have just went long, you silly goose. So the one guy, is he stopped out yet? He's getting very close to getting stopped out. Matt, I think his name was. He said his stop was at 1434 here. But to be fair, he's still in. Maybe he survives this pullback. Well, he said he believed in keeping his stop somewhere. I would assume wherever that stop was, he's officially out. Or would have been out. I think this is all hypothetical trade. So I don't know. What was his name? Oh, Mark. I'm sorry, not Mike. Mark. I don't know if Mark Villalobos is still here, but I'm assuming this he would now wave the white flag and be like, yeah, okay. This trading plan did not work out. But hard to know because we never got any physical numbers from him on this one, so it's hard to actually say. But all right, back to maybe it's a back test and go. I don't. Maybe stupid of me to get rid of that. I'm interested though in a potential long down here. Just looking for a back test. All right. I'm going to try more right there. I'm interested in a long at that red. Why do I keep saying red line? Like I'm dented. Maybe I am. Probably because I am dented. But interested in a long at that yellow line right there. But this is some beautiful action here. Shorts. Shorts got hit pretty hard there if they were undisciplined. Anybody long on that, or is anybody, or better yet, a question that requires a whole lot of transparency and courage? Any shorts here? Just get their accounts roasted. See if anybody wants to step up and, like I said, a little courageous transparency there. Long was risky too if bounced down. I mean, you got to think there's at least, I don't know about in the chat, but seems reasonable to think that there were some shorts that could have been part of that move right there. I caught the long, but I'm down a small loss for the day, calling it quits. All right. How much NQ move more than S? Oh. Yeah, yeah, futures compared to the S&P 500 is just based on how contracts add up. Like the gains are just, it's not even close. Yeah, Mark, that's just the thing. It's like all you're kind of doing is just telling us what you did in hindsight, which is why around here we appreciate stuff mapped out ahead of time. Because, I mean, I think you seem like a reasonable person. Like, it's easy to show up and explain what you did, well, after you already know what happened. But if we have numbers, like, ahead of time, like, here's my target, here's my stop, here's my entry, then everybody can hold you accountable. Not to mention, we can all cheer you on, right? It's fun when people, like, it's not fun when people, and I'm not saying this is you, I'm just saying in general, like, for someone to show up and be like, I got long right there. It's like, okay, maybe you did. But, like, if you're telling us you're going to get long there when the price is still right here, like, that's fun because now we can cheer you on. We can say, good job. You called it out ahead of time, and yeah, beautiful call. But, like, when people show up and just tell everybody what they did after it's already happened, I mean, this is the internet where people can kind of just say stuff. Again, I'm not saying that's what you're doing, Mark. I'm just saying that's kind of why around here, it's just better when people give us stuff that they can be held accountable by. Because, like I said, to me, it makes it way, way, way funner. I don't think that's a real word. It makes it more fun. If, like I said, if the price is right here and then somebody says that they're going to buy right there, and then we watch it come down here, we watch it hit their buy, and then that happens, man, that's so fun to cheer with that person and congratulate them. Funner. Yeah, I don't think that's proper English, but you know what I mean. All I know though is my original point still stands about humility. Because when Mark first showed up, he was like, oh no, the price is going to come down there. It will go down there. And it never did. But he did rephrase. He started to say, well, I think. That's just my thought. So that was good. Clay, got to throw a line on your chart at 25,206. High volume pivot. It's been bouncing off that price all day at 25,206. 25. 25. That can't, no. What? That can't be. What are you talking about? Huh? I'm not, maybe you have a typo. 25,206, the price not been bouncing off that area. There's been a bunch of nasty fake breaks through that area, but it's never been bouncing off of it. You ever look at ZB? I don't. I don't know. What is ZB? All right, well, I needed more of a pullback than that. My pullback area was down here, and it barely pulled back, and now it's apparently heading back up. It has? I mean, not on my chart it hasn't. 25.06? Or 25... What? Yeah, 206? I don't see any bounces off that. I guess my definition of a bounce off it, that's not a bounce off of it. Like if you're buying at that level and that 20-point move doesn't stop you out, right here, I mean, not as much, but like that doesn't seem like a bounce off it. Yeah, yeah. 25,206. That's where I'm at. That's what that yellow line's at. I do not see that as any area that stands out to me. But hey, if it does for you and you made some money from it, fantastic. Earlier in the day as well. Yeah, I'm just not seeing it. That seems like a very just not clean point. But hey, at the end of the day, if your strategy and you made money from it, fantastic. Really just goes to show how you can have two traders and they look at something completely differently, but hey, the one trader can make money from it. Fantastic. Look at this conversation. Again, Mark, from here on out, we need stuff ahead of time. We don't want hindsight stuff. So like, Mark, moving forward, if you could give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target, that would be great. Or if you're like, well, I need to wait for confirmation, that's fine. But as soon as you get in, let us know those numbers, like immediately. Don't wait to see what happens, because again, that's where credibility loses, right? Like, okay, well, I can't give you a number right now because I first got to see if it bounces. It's like, okay, well, if it hits there, then let us know immediately that you got long right here and where's your stops at. But don't wait for it to get up here and be like, oh yeah, I got long down there. It's like, so that would be the difference. Either tell us ahead of time or tell us immediately after you get in. So everybody, we can see if you know what's going on and we can cheer you on if it works out. We can encourage you to be disciplined if it doesn't. Price is going up. Yes, it seems to be going up. There you go. He was right. The price is going up. Did it just freeze? Hello? Hello? Oh. It totally... I don't even know if I'm... Yeah, I'm moving around. Can anybody hear me? Hello? Oh, okay. Was that me? Did anybody else? That totally froze, didn't it? Or no? Did I freeze or did just the chart freeze? I can't tell right now. I don't know if did like everything universally freeze or is that just the chart? It was just me. The chart froze. I'd like to consider a short here, but now I'm a little worried. Okay. Let's see. That's how I kind of like to tell, is if you just throw an order out there, how long does it take to show up? All right, that was instant, and then does it allow me to cancel it instantly? Yep, okay. I don't know. All right, I don't know what happened there. Ooh. Oh, boy. Goldy gold gold. Oh, we got some sort of flush down through here. All right, yeah, I don't know. I don't. Some of you are saying that the chart froze. Other people are saying no, the chart didn't freeze. So I really don't know. All I do know is that I'm good looking. That's what's always reassuring to me. Life can get very confusing. Trading can get very confusing. But I do know that there always remains one fact, one constant in all the chaos. That one fact, that one constant is I'm good looking. That's it. It helps keep me grounded. It helps keep me very humble. It keeps me a very humble human being to be such a good looking human being. But I do try my best to be humble about the fact I'm such a good looking, humble human being. Jim, what's up with you changing your avatar all the time? Wait, that's not you. You're a different Jim. Oh, Jimbo's got an imposter. Hey, Clay, greetings from Sweden. Do you like to travel around the world and trade? No. I mean, I have 6 kids, so that'd be, my oldest is 13. My youngest is 2 years old. So traveling around the world at this stage in life, no. Hey, Germer, are you going to be a troll or are you going to be a halfway normal chatter? If you're just going to continue to be a troll, let me know now so I can throw you back in timeout. It's hard to be humble when you're perfect in every way. Exactly, Lone Star Matt. Exactly. You could travel with the family and make memories that will last forever, though. Yeah, that's true. How has your day been? Hey, Mr. Jack Swolleson, I recognize that name. It's been a while. Good to see you. Lance, good to see you. I troll the markets with my massive pot of Monopoly cash. Exactly. No, I do not travel the world. I'm kind of like, I don't know. I know that's like the social media thing, like the picture with the laptop. I'm like, yeah, but no. Some traders want Lambos. I want another tractor. Some traders want, the New York City penthouse. I want the spacious garden. Some traders want the 5-star meal. I want some chickens. To those people that want the Lambo, that want the New York City penthouse, that want the 5-star dining, hey, go for it. I hope you get it. I'm just trying to live a simple life. We going higher. All right, we just went higher. He's right. We did just go higher. Good job. You're correct. We did just go higher. Oh, we went higher a little bit more. He's correct again. Man, he's good. Weight loss tips is legit. Oh, we just went higher again. You see how it went? Oh, look, man, weight loss tips. You've been right about 10 times in the past 4 seconds. You have 6 tractors? Nice. What caused all this upside today? Well, I mean, the factual reason is there's been more demand than supply. There's been more buyers and sellers. That's what's caused the upside. Now, what I think you're actually asking is why have there been more buyers and sellers? Why has there been more demand than supply? And your guess is as good as anybody else's. But you always look stressed. That's no simple life. Okay, well. Maybe so, Allah Swad. I'm not quite sure how I'd be stressed trading a few mini or micros on a prop account, but okay. What do you think about gold and silver dropping? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific. Like in what regard? Lambo, Rolls Royce, Bugatti, Bentley. I'm trading to get them all as part of a Hot Wheels. Yeah. Hey, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. You get that Hot Wheels collection going, fantastic. Oh, weight loss tips is one of those people. Gotcha. The draw and liquidity. Let's sound extra smart. All right, so let's see if weight loss tips can actually do it. Because people from his tribe normally cannot. Weight loss tips. Are you able to give us an actual trade plan? Can you give us, like, are you in right now? If so, like, where did you get in? He could tell us whatever. But, like, let's do this. Weight loss tips, if you want any, you know, what we like to do is hear from people ahead of time. So, like, if you could give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. If you could give us those 3 numbers ahead of time, that would be chef's kiss. That would be great. Are you able to do that or no? Like, I understand. Maybe you're already in a trade, fair enough. But, like, for your next trade, whether that's later today or, like, maybe tomorrow if you swing by again, can you do that? We've learned that people from your tribe really struggle in this regard. But maybe you will not fit the mold. You are able to do that. Okay. Please don't come back and explain what's already happened. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for a forward-looking trade. Am I still trading gold? Yep. Ooh, the trend line's still holding. Okay. All I crave is consistency. I can feel it creeping. Yeah. It's at the end of the day, it's just about consistency. Consistency in habits and all that sort of stuff. We do have like a little miniature rising wedge here. Which is a bearish pattern. Or I should say, I think we have a rising wedge. Oh yeah, we got a rising wedge. Give me a personal rickshaw driver anytime. A lot. He probably would say ICT says long 250. Well, let's see. Enter right now. Okay. Stop loss. Okay, yeah. Maybe that's the thing with like that tribe is like they're all sway traders, which I'm not saying is wrong with, but like good grief. Okay, so you're going to be willing to hold now for the next few hours. That's just that's totally not what I'm looking to do. Yeah, if you want to join the community, it's right here. I'll put, who asked? Mr. Swole. Okay, so we'll never be able to hold weight loss accountable because, yeah, I mean, we're not going to get that answer here by the time this live stream's done. My entry point is 400 points from here. My stop loss is 300 points from here. Okay. My numbers are, yeah, I know. It's just easier though, Mark, if we just have it like right here, you know, on the same thing. What platform are you using? That's a 2-level question. Level number 1, I am in a prop firm. So the prop firm I'm in is Take Profit Trader. So if you want to do what I'm doing, step 1, go to the link that you see at the top of the screen. You would select the purchasing power you want. After you select the purchasing power, make sure to use code CLAY, get the 40% off and no activation fee. But after you select that, it'll ask you what platform do you want to use. I am using, and what you see here is Tradovate. So 2 layers in terms of what platform and what I'm doing. Layer number 1, I am in a prop firm, that prop firm being Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2, through that prop firm, I am with Tradovate. So hopefully that helps. John B. Oh my God. Okay, John B is like borderline. I don't know if this guy's a troll or no. Like, he seems like he's been normal, but John B is starting to skirt into like troll-like territory. Again, what's wrong is that nothing's wrong. It's just we're not going to be able to know what happens because, in order to do that, what he's doing right now, I mean, he's gotten a terrible entry. Terrible entry. I don't know what made him buy where he did right there, but a terrible entry. But to be fair to him, his stop loss is not for like another 300 points. So like, we're never going to know how this trade plan turns out. Well, John B, like, I literally answered the question, and then you're saying, well, he did go this thing. What's wrong? Like, it makes me think you're not listening, or you're trolling. One of those two things. But again, right now, a atrocious entry. But to be fair to him, because he has like, it's like a swing trading trade. It's like he's doing it in the same day, but he might have to hold this thing for hours on end. Because his stop was like all the way down here at 05. I mean, it could literally be hours if it were to go down there. His target was like way up here, up over like 26 or I don't know. All right, John B's going in timeout. What is this dude? Where did he have a bad day? What is going on with this? We'll give him the 30 minutes. Shocking when somebody that's been here for so while should know the arguments. Again, I'm not saying there's anything wrong. I'm just saying that camp is very hard to track, John, because they never give numbers. Now, to give weight loss guy some credit, hey, he actually gave us numbers. Quite shocking, frankly. But then you see these numbers are like, okay, well, we're never going to get an answer because that would require the live stream to go on for like another 3 hours to actually see if his trade plan works out or not. So again, if they want to trade like that, that's fine. But I never said there was, well, I did say that there was something wrong, that being the fact that we'll never be able to hold him accountable because, again, he will hold for hours. But like, I already explained all that. A lot of people are probably like, dude, why are you repeating yourself? I don't know why. Because apparently John decided not to listen or is just looking to argue for no reason. It's weird. Sometimes it's just bizarre. A name that's so familiar, and then they just go into dent mode. Now we go up. See, this is the problem with that camp. They can never be wrong. Now we go up. It's like, well, yeah, we just went up. Why don't you just wait to buy the pullback to the 21 EMA weight loss? Why would you, if you knew a pullback was coming, why'd you buy at the rising wedge up there? You should have shorted at the rising wedge and then covered down here and entered right there. We just went up minus 15 points. Exactly. Even though that 3 pattern could be red. Red, green, red to flush down. I mean, whatever. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. It's just, you know, the teacher of that tribe. Like, he does convey an attitude, and that attitude shows up, like, he speaks so matter-of-factly. Okay, honest, serious question. For anybody familiar with you-know-who, has he ever been wrong? Like, does he ever admit, oh, that didn't work out? Honest question. I do not know that. My impression is, like, he always frames things in a way where it's almost like he can never be wrong. But again, I want to be fair. Like, I don't know if that's an accurate representation. Or like, can he say, "Oh, I was wrong"? Like, if you've been on the live stream here, you hear me say all the time, "Oh, I was wrong. I got stopped out. I was wrong." What's your opinion on a phone app that pays people to pick up litter with before and after pictures? That sounds interesting. I guess, would it be able to figure out Photoshop? Oh, really? He bans people that point out when he's wrong? I don't know about a flush down. I don't know about that. Might get a nice bounce right off this 21 EMA. In fact, I might take it. Weight loss trader said it's going up, so I'm gonna buy right there if it comes back up. Okay, in. Took one out. Could still be a losing trade. I'll bite a very small or a very modest losing trade now, given I've pulled some profit out and reduced position size. So again, could still be a losing trade. But at this point, very, very modest. That's right, I'm just a beautiful disaster. If I can get that target hit, then I'll move my up. Am I about to get stopped? Come on, bounce off that 21 EMA again. Still could be a losing trade, just small at this point. Weight loss said it was going to go up, though. So I'm fully planning on this being a fully green trade. Is he going to bounce? I can't believe I'm asking that question. What was that weight loss dude? Said it's for sure going up. He said it with such confidence. Now I know if you're in a trade and the that's kind of crazy. I'm not sure what you're saying there, Juggalo. All right, I'm about to get stopped out. Oh, hung in there again. Okay, he said it's going up. Okay. Is it going to hit my target? Will I at least get that next target off? I mean, you didn't say how high it'll go up. So you're saying, will it go up to that, at least that red line? Oh, you better not be one of these guys that waits for it to happen and then you answer. Don't be one of those folks. Yes, he said yes. Okay. Before it stops me out or no? Or is it going to stop me out and then go up? Why do I feel like this is all unfalsifiable by weight loss tips? Why am I getting that impression that he really can't be wrong? I mean, great stop loss. It's bounced around here many times before and hasn't gone through. Yeah, I don't know if he said which red line. That's true. And according to Alice Wad, right now, I'm stressed out of my mind. Being down $11, $12 has me stressed out of my mind, apparently, according to Alice Wad. Which makes me very concerned about, I don't know. Like his definition of stressed out is worrisome. Okay, can you just stop me out or go in my favor? Like I wasn't trying to get in a trade that's going to chop around for the next 4 hours. Hey Ryan, yep, not doing too bad. Clay trader looking extra handsome and thank you. Somebody speaks the truth. Like, can you just stop me out at this point? I mean, preferably just come up here and but do something. Oh my goodness. Finally filled the buffer on another 150K account going to China. Good job, AA. I don't have this kind of patience, Danrick. I'm not like you, not looking to hold for 4 hours at a time. Danrick's stop loss is probably 600 points below, and his target's probably like 3 points up above. I don't know, Danrick. I'm not cut out for this. I can't take it. But like for this is getting annoying. Like all kidding aside, I mean, come on, really? Either stop me out or just at least bounce. Like do one of the two. Hey, thanks, Oliver. Yeah, can we get 8 more likes? Let's get this up to 200 likes. That'd be fantastic. Yeah, so if you are entertained, enjoying anything positive in any way, shape, or form, and you have not yet hit that like button, would love to get this up over 200 likes. Isn't there something today at 3 p.m.? I don't know. Is there? I don't think so, but I guess I could be wrong. Yeah, go for it, Dr. Study. All in. Second, third, and fourth mortgage out on your home to do all of these ideas. Yes. Trump's talking at 3. What is this? What is this? What are we watching right now? know, at this point, I don't even care. I've been so patient. I want more. I want it. No. There we go. There's my next target. I want to get paid for this patience. Way, okay, that was garbage. Slippage probably just ate my lunch on that. What in the world? Where'd weight loss tips go? I need that gif. Like, sit. That's me after that trade. that is how I feel right now. Summarized right there by the greatest comedy in the history of comedies, right there. Weight loss tips is no. Do I think I need to take weight loss to the woodshed. Expose him for his fairy tale beliefs that the market is manipulated. It's been a while since I've cornered somebody and then watched them continually move the goalpost. You can exit a trade at market price. Well, yeah, that's what a market order is. But that doesn't mean that slippage doesn't get you. I'm not sure what. Oh, okay, that's who we were asking about yesterday. Yeah, Joey, how come you never gave us any trade plans today? Somebody asked about you earlier, like, hey, where's that guy that said he's at 80 to 90% win rate? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't know where he's been. We couldn't remember your name, but that's you, Joey. Where have you been? How come you didn't give us any trade plans today? What's up with that, man? You did scroll up? Okay. How high am I scrolling up? Oh, there we are. All right. MES. Entry of that, 10, tick, stop loss. Okay, I missed that. I don't know what played out. But yeah, did you give all that? Did you give those numbers ahead of time? I can't tell now. Hey, Danrick, if you're going to be here to like spam other people's live streams, you'll have to get the boot. So, first and final warning. Please don't spam other live streams. Thank you in advance. How does Trump always end his tweets? Thank you for attention to this matter, something like that. Oh, it hasn't played out yet? Okay. What did you say? Your entry was at what? 67.75? Oh, okay, right there. Oh. So your entry is right there? Yeah. Okay, so I mean, Joy, like, I don't know what you're doing or what you call it, but like, I can see why you're buying there. This is a previous breakout point. So you're just like, oh, look, there's a general rule out there that says levels of resistance tend to act as support. And yeah, to your point, I see it. This was certainly a former area of resistance. Boom, 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 3 times. On that candle right there, that's where that rule kicks in. Levels of resistance tend to act as support. So you're thinking that could be in level of support. I mean, I don't know what cool sounding thing you have to say about that, but like, you're just trying to play a back test. Again, why do you have to overcomplicate it? Like, there's a 15-second gap. No, why don't you just say it's the previous breakout point? Who cares if there's a gap? It's a former breakout point. Breakouts can tend to act as supports. Man, that's what I mean. Like, people are like, I get it. Like, everybody wants to sound so smart with all this terminology and blah, 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 blah. It's just a former breakout point. Supports or resistances tend to act as support. Yeah, exactly, Travis. Doesn't sound as cool that way. Again, like I said, some people just want to overcomplicate it. Like I said, I'm too stupid. I just use the KISS method. Like, I'm like, oh, I can see that. Former resistance. Yeah, former resistances tend to act as support. What's nice here is also the purple line is getting close. So in a couple more minutes, he might have a double whammy. He might have whammy number 1 of support, whammy number 2 of support. Is what chart? This chart, this is ES. Hey, don't be ripping on ES. ES, nothing wrong with ES. No, you're the smart one here, Joey. You're the one that's got the 80 to 90% win rate, and you use a bunch of big terms. Like I said, I'm just a stupid man. That's why I have to use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Oh, I got you, Josh. I got you. As in, like, man, what is this nonsense? I get you. I got you. All I know is, man, what was I doing with my life? The rising wedge, again. Strikes. Good grief. I think this live stream does something magical to the rising wedge. I mean, it hasn't been a perfect pattern, but man, that's close to being a perfect pattern. It may work, it may not. Well, I mean, in your case, Joey, you got like an 80 to 90% chance that it works. So, like, you might as well just say, it works. So are you trading right now, Joey, from your like private island, or are you trading from like your multi-thousand acre ranch, like out in, I don't know, South Dakota or Wyoming or Montana? Well, no, I don't think he's in fairy tale land. Like, I get it. I totally see why he wants to buy right there. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just always struggle with why the need for all these big sounding terms and stuff like that. Why the need for all the fancy sounding terms? Oh, Fort Bragg, California. God's countries of insane taxation. God's country of, what's your sales tax there? Isn't that like 11%? Or is that your income tax? What is California? What is your sales? I think sales tax is 9%. Sales tax. Something, I don't remember what it is. Oh my. Huh? Oh, it goes by county. It looks like in California. All right, holy smokes. What? We are moving to Missouri. Gonna grab some cows. I lived in Kansas City for a few years out of college. That's my favorite city I've been in. Kansas City. Man, what a great place. No, it doesn't go by county. What is this? I mean, I don't know. Maybe all I see here is counties, different counties, and yeah. So, anyways, that's what had me thinking. But I admit, this has been just off the cuff. Also, city tax, but how many taxes are there? We pay tax on taxes, and then after that, yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems like the taxes just keep adding on. Total tax in California can be around 18% on top, and then on top of your Fed taxes. So yeah, no wonder why they were like, yeah, people in California, like they're giving over half their income to taxes between state and federal and sales and blah, blah, blah. I crashed out my first TPT test. This is tougher than it looks. Well, I mean, with all due respect, like blowing one account is literally nothingness. Like, I'm not saying you should just go about it nonchalantly, but I'm saying don't be too hard on yourself. Like I see, I've had some people show up and they're like, all right, I'm giving up. I'm like, really? Yeah, I'm done. How many accounts have you blown up? 7. I'm like, 7? You're giving up after 7 accounts gone? And it's like, this will make me sound like a boomer and old timer. I guess I am. But back in my day, before prop accounts, let's take a look at, let's see, where is this? Oh yeah, right here. Okay. So right there, I don't know how well you can see it, but me doing a video, $4,500 loss of my own money. $4,500 gone in one trade. So what's that the equivalent of? Well, let's hop over here to prop firms and what I'm now doing and what you can do. And let's just go with the 50K. So right there, you saw a $4,500 loss in one single trade. One poor decision divided by 102. So in one trade, I roasted 44 accounts, the equivalent of 44 prop accounts. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying therefore go out there and don't treat prop trading seriously. Just have a good time. I'm not saying that at all. All I'm saying is it's a good sign if you're frustrated, if you're annoyed with yourself when you blow an account. That is good. All I'm saying is keep things in perspective. Right there was a trade where I roasted because of one stupid decision, a bad trade. I roasted equivalent of 44 prop accounts. One trade. So again, anybody here with all due respect, to give up after, I've roasted 8 accounts, that's nothing. That is truly nothing. I failed 3 challenges and blown 1 account. Okay, so you're at like 4. Again, nothing. I had some conviction in that Clubhouse app and lost rounds. I don't remember the Clubhouse one. Again, it's a great sign. It's a good sign. It's a required sign that you're serious. If when you blow an account, you're upset, you're frustrated, you're annoyed, but that's fine. Just don't take it overboard and be too hard on yourself. Learn from it, yes, but just realize that us older folk that were around before, the live streaming, or not the live streaming, the prop firms, man, we could, like $1,000 mistake to us was literally like $1,000 out of our like account gone. For you, again, if you're not familiar with prop firms, $1,000 mistake. So sure, on that one I lost 4,500. So let's just say I had the 150K. So again, here's the power of prop firms. Let's break it down into same situation, but then let's break it into the consequences. So the situation, I don't remember the details of that trade I just showed you, but I did something stupid, right? So you do something stupid and it costs you $4,500. As you saw there, losing $4,500 literally was $4,500 of my own money. So that's the consequence if you're using your own funds. Again, same situation, stupid decision, stupid trade, but in a prop account. Well, a prop account, if you're doing the 150, well, I broke the rules, right? I lost $4,500. But the consequence is only I lose the account. Which, okay, well, how much did you spend for this account that they're going to take away from you? Well, in this situation, you spend $216. So in other words, your actual consequence is $216 out of your wallet. So, I mean, I'm not a math genius, but if it's up to me, I'd rather have, if the same exact situation, I'd rather have that same exact situation produce a consequence of $219 loss compared to $4,500 lost. So that is where the power of prop firms really comes in. The way they allow you to manage risk and give you more opportunity, right? So for example's sake, let's just say that you only have $4,500. Like that's how much you have. And then you do that situation that I did. So again, same trade, bad trade, $4,500 loss. Your learning journey ends. How so? Well, if you have $4,500 and then you lose $4,500, your journey's over. No more time to learn. But let's look at it through the prop account. So the prop account, you have $4,500, but you're like, okay, I'm not going to use all my money. I'm just going to buy this account. So you buy the account for $216. Again, same general trade, bad trade, $4,500. Okay, is your journey over of learning? Well, no, you still have $4,284 left. So it can continue. And the nice thing here about Take Profit Trader is that in prop firm lingo, you can always buy the account back. You can try again. Now, everybody's a little bit different, but with Take Profit Trader, the try again policy or terminology is a reset. You can reset your account for $100. So now you don't even need to spend that. You can try again, buy another account, minus 100. Let's say you go out there, do something really stupid. I don't know, your revenge trade, blah, blah, blah. You lose 4,500. Okay. You don't lose 4,500, you lose the account. Okay, well, let's try again, minus 100. I don't know, you go out there and you FOMO. You roast the account. Okay, well, that's minus 100. You go out there again, you're doing well, and then, I don't know, Trump tweets something. Okay, $4,500 is gone. Well, that wasn't your, okay, minus 100. Let's try again. I don't know, you go out there and FOMO again, minus 100. You do something else stupid, roast another account, minus 100. You go out there and you just go on tilt, you lose your mind. Okay, you roast that account, so you try again, minus 100. You go out there, you just had a bad day, you go on tilt, minus 100. Once again, revenge trading, blow that account, minus 100. You go out there again, I don't know, your dog bites your leg, you do something stupid. It's all right, minus 100, you roast that account. And I don't know, for various other reasons, you just keep roasting accounts, but you're like, all right, let me just buy again. But here's the key. Within each one of these, you're learning, you're diagnosing, you're fine-tuning. Some of these, maybe you get like 20 trades. So you have 20 things you can learn from in one account before it gets roasted. But then let's say after, I don't even know how many accounts, let's roast a few more. I don't know, so let's say minus 100, and then I don't know, more revenge trade, minus 100, FOMO, minus 100, bad night's sleep, minus 100. And then let's say after all this, you go on a little bit of a hot streak. You get yourself passed, you get yourself in the payout territory, and I don't know, let's just say you throw and you got, I don't know, you put $2,500 in your pocket. So let's plus 2,500 in payouts. Now think about that. All of that, all of the burning of accounts and stupidity and blah, 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 all of that, you start with 4,500. After all of that, you're actually up $484. So in no way am I saying that prop firms guarantee you find success. My point is this. It's basic logic, basic statistics. If you're trying to hit a golf ball straight, the more golf balls you have to hit straight give you better odds that you'll be able to figure out how to hit it straight. If you have one golf ball or just a couple golf balls, yeah, it's going to be very hard to learn how to hit a golf ball straight if you only have one or two. If you have way more than that, again, it still does not guarantee success, but it does make it more plausible that you have a better chance of learning how to hit a golf ball straight. And that's what a prop firm allows you to do. It's going to give you more golf balls to hit. So that is why, as long as you are learning, if you're just burning through accounts and you're like, I learned nothing, that would be a massive problem. But if you're learning along the way, again, doesn't mean you're going to be guaranteed to figure it out. It's going to just give you more opportunity to figure things out. Because as you saw there, same $4,500. One trade, though, that could be gone. And in futures, that's very realistic because futures move and move quickly. But the prop firm gives you more opportunity to figure things out. So that is the power of prop firms. That is why, I am a big believer in them. Again, guarantees nothing, but it sure does give you more opportunity to figure things out. So I don't know if that made sense or not, but there we go. I spend $60K on test accounts. That is a lot of accounts, but I make $100K. Well, there you go. I mean, that's the whole point. Yep. Hey, bro, what website you use? For my prop firm, I use Take Profit Trader. That's who I've been using in that illustration. So if you go to the link that's at the top of the screen, make sure you use code Clay, and that will give you not only the 40% off, but it'll also give you the no activation. Well said, Clay. That happened to me today. Had 4 100K funded, lost 1 at open. Today, clicking the wrong button, went on tilt after my loss. Minus 240 real money, and it's just one. Yeah, exactly. As opposed to if you had done that exact same thing, Texas pilot, with your own funds, oh man, it can get bad. How bad? Well, you saw those examples that I've done. $4,500 in that one trade gone because of a bad. And that's all it takes in trading. One little kind of like brain hiccup, and all of a sudden it can spin out of control in a hurry. All right, we had quite a bit of a pullback here. Niels, what country are you in? Yes, they're available for international people, but they do have some countries that they're not available for. So what country are you in? Okay, you have to give me, like, what country? Not, EU is not specific enough. Netherlands, I think you're okay. Let's check. You do not want to see your country on this list. I repeat, you do not want to see your country on this list. Where's ends? Nope, no Netherlands. So yeah, you would be able to do that. Yep. All right, weight loss is going in timeout. I'm pretty sure they're just a troll. If not, they're just one of those obnoxious students of the program. So we'll put them in. We'll put them in timeout for 30 minutes. I don't know. Maybe they won't be so obnoxious. Unfortunately, that tribe of people just breeds just the desire to sound smart. So I always got, oh, this will happen, and it's just I can only take, especially at the end, right? We're coming on 4 hours. My patience level for, people like that is just 0. Hey, Abba Up, I remember you. You've been here before. Hello. Showing up a little bit later today. KD Universe, a long time member of the community. Now, where's your stop at, Joey, on your quick little scalp? You're going for 3 points. What's your stop? $681. All right, looking for a scalp off the lows right here. Good job, Katie Universe. Used to watch you back in the day when you did daily live trading recaps. Blowing up accounts with your own money really hurts. Ben there sounds like a great alternative. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just all math. It's just a simple math equation. Same exact situation. $4,500 loss for whatever reason. You just lost $4,500. Consequence for the person using their own funds, $4,500 gone. Consequence for the person in the prop account, their account is gone, but as you saw there, a couple $100 is gone. Sounds good, Joey? So, like I said, it's just at the end of the day, it's just basic math, nothing filled with rocket science, and just basic logic. The more golf balls you have to hit, the better odds you would have to learn how to hit a golf ball straight. Prop firms are like those golf balls. All right, Joey. Clay would also argue that when you have hundreds and thousands of your money on the line, the voices are louder than if you... Yeah. That does have a little count. There's a little bit of balance, though. because you do care more when it's your own money. But still, bad moves happen. That's why you still have people losing more, because the flip side of that is when you start to lose, it becomes way easier to not be disciplined, because now like that is your money. When you see that minus 600 in your mind, that's like, man, that's minus 600 of my money. Let me hold for a little bit while longer. Oh man, now that's minus 1,000. Man, that's my money. Whereas if you're in a prop account, it's like, okay, click out. I'll try again. So so in some ways, yeah, it can help you to be more motivated, to be disciplined with your own funds. But on the flip side, you have other games that you have to worry about with where you're just like, oh man, that is literally my money going lower and lower. Okay, let me just hold and hope, because that is my money. All right, we'll see if it pops back up. What's gold up to right now? All right. Oh, nice. Anybody take that short? I had that trend line mapped out. Any gold traders here? Keep an eye on that and then take that short. Nice move. Yeah, I mean, it did get continuation. You got it flushed. But did it get like big continuation? It didn't. And then, yeah, back on the topic of the golf balls. If you're wondering, hey, Clay, where do you stand with all this sort of stuff? So in the prop firm space, I believe the king of the mountain to be take profit trader. So if you're a beginner and I've maybe you just saw that math and you're like, man, that does make sense. But what prop firm? Well, if you're a beginner, take profit trader is what I say is the best. The reason for the beginner, very, very clean set of rules. The other prop firms that I have here, they're not scams or anything like that. They just do have more rules. So for the beginner to the space, it's quicker for them to get more overwhelmed. But yes, beginners, I would say take prop trader. Now, maybe you're an experienced prop firm trader and you're using these other prop firms and you haven't yet used take profit trader. They definitely need to be part of your empire building. I am yet to come across somebody that's used other prop firms and then tries take profit trader, gets to the pro account and the payout phase, and then complains about not only daily payouts, but being able to request the money you made. Other prop firms, yes, you could make 5,000, but when it comes payout time, well, you're only allowed 3,000. Now, to be fair to them, you will eventually get all the money paid to you. But to me, it's like, well, if I made 5,000, then I want to be able to request 5,000 whenever I want. And that's what Take Profit Trader opens up the doors to do. Payouts whenever you want and in any amount that you want. So like I said, for those experienced people, if you have not used Take Profit Trader, like I said, I've yet to meet anybody that complains about being able to request. I enjoy the live stream. Do you have a code with such and such so I can use it, so I can support the live stream? For those people, then yes, to answer that question, I do have codes with those other prop firms. The one note would just be funding ticks. The code is actually Clay Trader. So, and at the end of the day, the lifeblood of this live stream is whether or not people are using the code, because I have YouTube ads turned off. So I've not made a single penny from any ads playing during this because I want you to have a very clean viewer experience. So to be very brutally honest, from a business standpoint, this needs to be, there needs to be some value monetarily attached to all this. If that rubs you the wrong way, I'm sorry, but I got 6 kids I'm trying to feed, okay? So the responsible thing to me as a father to do, if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule, is make sure there's monetization. I'm making money from it, okay? There we go. My mind is totally burnt out here at 4 hours. But again, I know some people are upset that others try to monetize their time, but like I said, I got 6 kids I got to feed, so I can't be here doing this totally free of charge. So that is all I have, and I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. My internet, what happened? What are two people talking about? Did the live stream, did it freeze up or something? Oh, Night Shift. Okay, Night Shift is confirmed a troll. Why? What? I keep forgetting that social media, or that because of technology, young kids are able to get involved in trading so soon. And then young kids are drawn to this certain person. So yes, formerly weight loss tips, night shift. I mean, they're literally, there's no doubt in my mind that they are like a 14-year-old that lives in their mom's basement. So we are going to go ahead and ban them out of here. But anyways, I went away for, oh, great. Right in the middle of it all. Well, oh well. It is what it is. If you want to support the live stream, those are your choices to do so. And take profit share, like I said, I believe them to be the king of the mountain. So I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be very appreciated. And yeah, like I said, if you want to support the stream, if you want to ensure that it keeps on going, then Code Clay is the way to make sure that happens. So I'll see everybody back tomorrow. Everybody take care. Have a good rest of your days.